Hello? Hello! Welcome, 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 friends! Happy Saturday to everyone. Hope everyone is having a good day so far. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome to another episode of Cook with Kate. Oh, we had Gearbox Man first, as well as the Squigs with a raid first thing. Thanks, Squigs. Hi to Kimmers. We'll go through the list. Hi to Scat. Drink more arsenic. Dust Pirate. Hope you're doing good. We got Finn watching from work. Yeah, happy you can watch today. T. Casella. Welcome, welcome. Poo Roop. Hello. Smutty Nose. Interested in today's menu. Is there a place to view it? Yes. Thank you, Poo Roop. So we always have a menu command for our stream. Every day we'll have a different menu, as well as a bunch of different recipes to go along with that for the day. And not sure if you use Discord at all, but we do post every single recipe, every single menu into there as well. 3.5 years worth. Quite a bit of food content if you want to pop in there too. Hi Zeeks, hope you're doing good. Yeah, we're all good this morning. I'm still a little bit sleepy. I don't know what it is. I think we're getting ready to go, right? It's pretty busy all days here, so not too much rest. Trying to stay calm, right? Hi, Titan. Stroganoff is one of your faves. Sam makes it so good. Like, I'll do most of the prep probably for it, but he is so good at making it. And cheers, friends. I got my coffee this morning as well. I definitely needed that. Oh yeah, no Discord. Well then, there you go. Save those recipes for the future. So yes, menu for today. Just rolling on up there for us. So beef stroganoff going with Spaetzle noodles. So those are a German style dumpling is what they're known as, but they're really just a pasta of sorts. It's eggs and flour, equal parts, with just a little pinch of salt. And then we have a special Spaetzle press from Germany because my husband is German, and that's what we use to pop that dough into the water. And then just a little bit of wine braised cabbage to go along with that today. We're gonna be making only 4 orders for us for the cabbage. And then we are making like 18 liters worth. So big red pot, full of stroganoff is Zach's family. They ordered 12 liters because there's 6 of them. So they're like, okay, we want 1 meal for today. And they never order veg because I think they just do their own veg. And then they want enough for 6 meals to go in the freezer as well with noodles. I know, Dust. Oh my gosh, right? All of the foods. Hi, Humes. Oh, don't be sorry that you're not around. We always know that life happens. We're just happy to see you when you do pop by. How are we? We're doing pretty good. The sun is shining today. It's pretty nice out. As you can see, I got my tank top on. Ready to get cooking. Not really too much outdoor cooking even happening today. Lots of stuff inside. It's gonna be fun. So that's the main for today. And then when Mythical Suki comes in, we're also doing a 75,000 pots and pans menu redemption with the channel points. Suki wanted some Pavlova with lemon curd, berries, and whipped cream today. So we get to make some Pavlova together. So that's the last recipe there from Ricardo. And I've made it before. It works really good. Yeah, Titan, I'll take another 6 liters, please and thank you. I'll have to get a bigger pot for that, my dude. It's gonna be a fun one today. Lots of prepping, but like I said, we're only making 4 orders actually to plate up today. Paul's taking 2 and Zach will come by whenever. Oh, you got a new cast iron pot today. I mean, they're called Dutch ovens. I usually just call it a cast iron though. I think Dutch oven is just something that is like traditionally said throughout the years and it's just passed down through the families. Yeah, just take Sammy's portion. And yeah, Sammy update with his like pulled hip. It's getting better, friends. It's getting better. He didn't have the best sleep again last night, but he's on the mend. Yeah, because you're in the Netherlands, right, Humes? And Orca always tells us that too. She's like, we the Dutch have never heard of a Dutch oven. Okay, gonna make up our list for today. And then away we go. Also want to say everyone loved, or at least Paul loved his pie yesterday, or pies that he took. Also want to let you know that he did take the extra pie. So what did he say? Says, hey guys, the chicken pie was killer and I picked up some ice cream for his little pecan pie. Adorable. So good. Okay, so the first thing that we're gonna start with is Pavlova is a bit of a long process. It involves whipping egg whites with sugar until it's nice and stiff, and then it cooks kind of low and slow in the oven. And then you also need to let it cool off in the oven. So that's why I think we should get it going first, and then we can just like fully focus on the stroganoff. And then once the stroganoff is braising on the stovetop, right? Because it does take a couple hours for the meat to break down. We don't want it to get dried out. We want it to hold together. So definitely leave yourself like probably a good 3 hours or so if you're gonna make a stroganoff with like cubed meat instead of shaved meat, because I know there's a couple different ways to make it, right? Yeah, if you look at some recipes online, Sam, they use like really thin slices of beef so it cooks super quick. And then some people do it in like a slow cooker. I've never done that. Okay, so we'll start with making our meringue. What does this say? It makes 8 to 10 servings. Only 4 egg whites though. I want to use up a bunch of egg whites, so I'll probably make some extra Pavlovas because I know that they won't go to waste. So meringue we'll write down first thing. And then going along with the dessert are berries and cream. So I'll just write underneath like our garnishes for that. We'll just wash up some berries. Sammy picked up for us strawberry, blueberry, and raspberry fresh. It is berry season. It's popping here right now. And then we gotta whip some cream with some vanilla. And I already have the lemon curd made in the fridge. But I believe Ricardo links you a lemon curd recipe. Yeah, if you want to use it. Yeah, it sounds very nice. It's one of my favorite summertime desserts. Like once the berries start popping, I always make a pavlova. Sorry, I just got some ink on my board from my pen. I want to wipe that off real quick. Okay, so that's the dessert. Really simple, right? You'll never find a pavlova in the trash, Browder. And they last a long time. I have to say, once the little pavlovas are made up, they last a good amount of time. Maple Bar 001, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh, Greco-Greek? You changed your name, Greek? Hello, my dude. Thank you for the 17 months together. Are you getting pumped for your Cook with Sammy stream tomorrow? Hello, Brand Jam as well. Welcome. Okay, so that's dessert. And then for the stroganoff, everything's gonna be made from scratch for the stroganoff, right? So we even have to like butcher our own meat for it. I think Sammy picked up some sirloin. So we gotta cube it first, and then we gotta sear it off, all the meats. And then from there, we need to chop up a bunch of mushrooms. And I also pulled out of the freezer, this is all of Zach's foraging. So lobster mushrooms, as well as a big bag. Remember when he brought over those oyster mushrooms? So I sous vide those. So those are also gonna go into the stroganoff. So good mix of mushrooms. There's probably gonna be like at least 5 different kinds in there. I did know that, Humes. Yeah, we learned that in the past. So the dessert pavlova is actually named after the Russian ballerina. No, wasn't it a figure skater? I thought it was the figure skater. And you're welcome, Maple Bar. And hello, Lily. Yeah, beg. You got me. Okay, and then also going in the stroganoff. So wine, We do some cream into there, and obviously beef broth, which we have a bunch in the fridge, some garlic, onion, herbs, and Sammy. This is a Sammy secret, dill pickle. And the brine from the dill pickles, sneak a bit of that into there. It helps to break down and tenderize the meat as it's braising. Yeah, I saw that, Greek. And you know what? We're not going to postpone it again. We said, heck it. We're going to cook up the tri-tip. Even if it's raining, I'll be the umbrella person with the camera tomorrow, I said. I was like, Sam, you cook, and I'll do everything that I need to do to make the stream happen. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay, that's the Stroganoff. And then the Spaetzle, really easy. Like I said, just flour, egg, and salt, and we can make that up a bit earlier. Similar to pineapple? What you mean? I might have missed something. And yeah, those noodles, so the Spaetzle dough is like maybe a minute or two in the boiling water. It's super, super quick to cook. Or you can just pick up a package of egg noodles from the store. Works good too. Sounds good, Greek? Perfect then. Yeah, we're not scared of the rain. Okay, and then last thing is just our braised cabbage on the list. And then away we go. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Oh yes, sorry, the pineapple, yeah, would be similar to the dill pickle brine, for sure. The enzymes break things down. You are correct, Lily. Okay, I'm gonna pop my hair back and then we're gonna get started. We'll get the mixer all set up. We haven't used the incarcerum in a little bit. And we'll start whipping cream. And oh, how lucky am I today? I get 2 separate bowls. One for the egg whites, one for the whipped cream. Love it. Hope everyone else is having a A-okay day so far. So far, it's like been kind of flying by. It's going really quick. Oh, is it getting stinky, Greek, the veg pickle? And is it spicy? Totally jiggles. Yeah, who doesn't love whipping cream? Me, when I did it by hand. Yeah, the alien fruit. Good one. It eats you while you eat it. And no worries, Prouder. Can't stay. It's your kid's youngest birthday. Oh yeah, they requested ribs, chicken, mac and cheese, and 2 cheesecakes on his wish list tonight. Gotta get to it. It's true. You're gonna be busy. Well, good luck with the cooking. Happy birthday to your youngest from all of us, and I hope you have a good rest of the day. Yep, we love our Nova. We've been using that since like the first ever rendition of it came out way back when. And yeah, we love it. We've since upgraded to the Pro version because we do a lot of, like when we do use it, it's typically full and we do big portions of stuff. No complaints at all. As well as we got the Innova vacuum sealer, the Pro version. Very, very good too. Better than the Food Saver or anything like that that we've also used from Costco. Greek used a lot of spice. Good luck, it'll clear you out. Oh, congratulations, Gearbox, man. Got your last COVID shot. Love to hear that. Keep it going, friends. All right, mixer. And then I just gotta look, see what temp we're gonna be baking this at today. I don't wanna do the meringue in the Traeger because we don't want it to discolor at all. That's the only time where I wouldn't do something in the Traeger is just the meringue. Even though it would bake really nice and evenly, like I said, I don't want the meringue to go like red or kind of brown colored. It's supposed to stay nice and white. Hello, Master of Splits. Yeah, hope you're having a good day across the water. Why you no stay? Am I doing something weird here? Oh. This fits on really tight. Like, I've never had mine fit on like that, Sam. Interesting. Maybe just because it hasn't been used too much, I bet. Does that mean no more Pavlova in the food truck? I guess we'll see. Maybe, okay, maybe I'll try like a little bit in the Traeger. I don't know. I'm kind of torn right now. That's a good question, Lily. No, Sammy says not today. Yeah, it's pretty nice and sunny here as well. So far, so good, hey? Are you in Canadian Vancouver or American Vancouver? Yeah, mini Pav test. It would be good, wouldn't it? Oh, really, Greek? It's cloudy in Vancouver today? Okay, so meringue, we need cornstarch, white vinegar, egg whites, and sugar. Really, really simple. So remember all the egg whites that we've been saving? Take all those out of the fridge. We definitely have way more than just 4. And this is like the best way I find to use up egg whites. If you are using yolks for something, best way to use up the whites. So I'll for sure just double this, I think. White vinegar, so that the acid is kind of magical with the egg whites. I don't know why, but it helps it whip up nicer, Lily. So I've used a couple different acids before in different restaurants. I've used anything like white vinegar in this recipe. I've done both sherry vinegar before, as well as apple cider vinegar, as well as lemon juice. So you choose the acid that's right for you. It also might help the egg white bind with the cornstarch. I'm really not sure. All I know is that acid really does help get a nice meringue in the end. Hello, Vune, rolling into chat. Hope you're having a good day, as well as Night Wander. Hi, friends. Yeah, I like Greek's new name, Grecos. Okay, just gotta grab the vin and the cornstarch. And away we go. We're gonna start whipping. So 4 egg whites. I guess we can just count as we pour this in here. These are duck egg whites. Perfect. Those are still good, so I'll use those 2. And I'll show you the difference as well of the color, because it's really crazy. The hot fun was kind of sus. A touch. But I mean, we know you, Greek. You're not sus. There we go. Oh, Vune, fun. Just came back from your first restaurant visit in over a year. So yeah, that's about 2 egg whites there. I'm gonna do 8 today. Sushi, and you're so stuffed. That sounds so nummy. Hello, mixtapes. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so 2, like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I believe the first thing we do here, I usually whip the egg whites first. Okay, so yeah, we mix the cornstarch with the vinegar, so that's the slurry. We start whipping these first until they're really nice and frothy. So get that going, and then we'll start measuring out the rest of this stuff. It's a substitute for baking powder or cream of tartar. Is that what it says when you look it up, Lily? So yeah, they do a mixture of cornstarch and white vinegar. So we need 2 cups of sugar for this. And the sugar is basically the main stabilizer for the meringue. And then the cornstarch does the rest of the way. So that, and we'll keep measuring the other stuff while this is going. So 2 teaspoons of vinegar and 4 teaspoons of cornstarch. More. We need more. Yeah, we're making the meringue first thing, Greek, because it takes a while to bake and cool off. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can even use like buttermilk or yogurt. That is so cool. I mean, I would be careful with anything with fat in it though, Lily, because I know that once you add fat to egg white, they don't whip up the same. Greek. It's okay. Don't feel silly. I love when you ask questions. And yeah, it's super important that we get this all frothy. We don't want any residual, like unfrothed whites. Otherwise, it'll take forever once we add the sugar in there to get it finished. Okay, so mix the vinegar with the cornstarch until it's like pretty much smooth. It doesn't want to really stay liquid, but it will. Okay, we'll go just a bit more, and then we'll see. You're out of it today? I kind of felt like that this morning too. Woken up quite early. Okay, so we want the oven at 275 Fahrenheit. Nice and low. Okay, that's getting there. I'll just slow this down and see if there's anything residual in the bottom. I think we're good. I mean, luckily I can see through this bowl, and that does look nice and frothy. Yeah, almost halfway to the food truck goal. It's amazing. The Bard Simpson. Too good. That's the best white hat trolling ever. You're amazing, Vune. Thank you for that. Okay, so we're gonna turn this back on to like medium speed and then slowly keep drizzling in the sugar. Oh man, those were so fun to make, mixtapes. Volcanoes. Baking soda and vinegar, let's go. getting so fluffy. Do you see how like the texture of the eggs are changing as we add the sugar? It's going more like shiny. It's getting a sheen. This is looking really good already. Hi, Tom Tom. How are you doing today? Yeah. So we gotta keep going. I think we just add the vinegar and cornstarch near the end. Yep. After you add the sugar, whisk until stiff peaks form and stir in the cornstarch mixture. And then we don't want to spread this out. So it makes an 8-inch disc. So we should get 2 of those, or I was thinking we would do smaller ones. Individual Pavlovas. Because it's cute. And because we can. We're not scared. Yeah, don't watch the bowl too closely. And FCB, good morning. How are you doing today? Hope the weekend is treating you well. Should we test this? Just want to show you guys the different stages. So this is very loose still, right? So we got to keep going. Keep working the air into there. That's really what we're doing. And while this is going, we'll prepare our baking pans with some parchment, because I think I'll need 2. Got them clean in here. Turned it up. You had 3 stents put in on Tuesday. Well, I hope you're doing all right. That's some serious business. Tomorrow is your birthday, though. Well, happy birthday if we don't see you tomorrow. I hope you have a very special day today. And get lots of nummy foods, too. Are we close now? Oh, get in there. See how now it's staying on the whip? Looks so good. It's like very marshmallowy, I would say. Pavlova. It's like we're almost halfway to a marshmallow. Is this like an Eton mess? I would say it's very similar to that mixtapes. I know that's like the UK variant. So it's gonna be meringue. We're gonna whip some cream. We got fresh berries and lemon curd. And so the meringue gets crispy on the outside and stays chewy on the inside. And then you put all the other stuff on top. So, so good. A very nice, light summertime dessert. Okay, I'm gonna grab some parchment. Eton mess is like a broken down one. Yeah, that's what I would say. It's a good way to put it. I would say it's not an expensive dessert to make either. You should have most of the ingredients in the house too. Okay, now let's see. Because once we get going here, it goes quicker. Okay, so that, just want to show you how that looks. So that's a soft peak still. Once it goes up and then flips over, There's that soft peak. We want it to be sticking straight up. And that way we know we've built enough structure. It gets really thick. Yeah, mixtapes. You can't cook, so you just smash it up and give it another name. We'll definitely need spatula. I think I'm even gonna do just a quick wipe around the edge. Just where it's kind of flipping it up there. Scrape that off. And it's almost time for the cornstarch slurry. Yummies. Beef stroganoff with vodka sauce? No, it's with red wine today, Greek. We're gonna use a nice red wine blend. Got some deep, rich flavor in there to go with the mushrooms. Yeah, you did. There's no I after the P. Here. I got you. Okay, I think it's almost time again. Let's check. Still a little bit, but very, very close. That. I know, it's okay, Greek. It's fine. Sometimes I can't even talk on stream. Don't you worry. And what does Ricardo say for bake time? 1 hour and 15 minutes. It should be lightly golden brown. And he says it will sink slightly as it cools, so don't freak out if you see that happen. And go, and more, and keep going. Round and round we go. Well, one thing is already checked off, so yay for that. Okay, now I'm gonna turn this to low. Mix up our slurry again, vinegar and cornstarch, and we're gonna drizzle that in, and this should thicken it right up. Yeah, Greek changed their name. Same Greek, different name. No more hot fun. It's summertime. Welcome in, Bonk. How are you? Hope work was okay yesterday. A little bit more. We'll give that one good little mix up and then we should be good. Not hungover from karaoke, so that's a good thing. I would say so. Yes, Vune. You're gonna have a cake in your life again. I'm ready when you are. Yeah, you're so full. I'm surprised you're even here right now. Okay, look at that. We did it. She is nice and stiff. Perfect. So we can take this off. Get rid of the mixer. It's okay, yeah, just blame the keyboard, Greek. Just blame the keyboard. And then I think because this is so sticky, I might just grab, I'm gonna grab a little bowl with water in it, and it really helps when you're dealing with meringue to like dip your utensils in water. It creates this little barrier where the meringue just slides off rather than sticking. Yes, it is mythical. This stream is for you. This is the meringue. We started with that first thin, just finished whipping it up. So you haven't missed much. There we go. First thing we'll do is just clean off the beaters, and then I'll wipe this, and then we'll water it up. Are you having a good day so far, Suki? I love this stuff. It's really fun. If your kids like baking, I would definitely make a Pavlova with them. It might get messy, but it's all in good fun. I can't get it.
Going through a can of red paint at the legislator queen statue.
Yeah, because Victoria's boycotting Canada Day.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't really blame us, can you? I don't really support what's happening here either. Nor am I surprised. Yeah, it was still the Incarcerum view. It was the pink one. The new addition to the team. Okay, let's open this up. Should be able to sneak both of these on. Maybe we'll do one at a time. So I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Leave a little bit of space in between because it will kind of grow as it bakes. I'm gonna give this one more good scrape, and then I'll wet my spatula or rinse it off. Show you the magic that is water when dealing with this sticky business. Just in a few places so far, Greek, just because of what's happening with the residential schools. But let's not get too much into it, because last time it got way too heavy of a chat for stream. Okay, so that's all rinsed off now. Yeah, I'm gonna make little ones. So Paul is taking 3 today home. Suki, I'm sure I'll give them all 4, and then Sammy and I each get a couple minis for ourselves, because yeah, Paul took Sam's pecan pie yesterday. We literally got nothing from yesterday's stream. None of the things. Okay, so I went for a dip. You know what? I'm actually gonna go with a spoon, and then we'll use this for flattening it out, because we need to be able to actually scoop this up. So nice big, I would recommend actually using metal. It stays nice and cold. Just get on under there and go for the plop. It worked pretty good. Worked pretty good. I think I'll just keep going. And we're being pretty delicate with this because we worked really hard to get a bunch of air in, right? So you don't want to take that away. Add a bit more to this. And I think we're good. We'll bring over the other tray. see how we fill that out. And then we can top up as we see fit. The only news I get is from a few sources that I follow online, Greek. That's it. Otherwise, yeah, you don't read newspapers, don't watch anything. Life is better that way, at least for us.
All stuff that doesn't involve us.
Yeah.
This happened years and years and years ago.
Yeah, but it's, well, yeah, we're not getting into it.
Exactly.
That is a thing that if you want to chat about it, Discord is always there. If you want to talk about it with a few people, you have a voice chat channel as well. Always open for you guys. Okay, now I'm going to use the spatula to clean this all out. I think we did pretty good. Maybe I'll actually use this first to clean off and we'll just keep piling. Unctuous. You've not had Pavlova before, Dust? For all of the people that are watching, you need it in your life. Sam, do you like it as much as I do?
Pavlova?
Yeah. Oh. Sam's more of a cake guy. Cake and pie guy. He likes rich and heavier things.
Yep.
Berries are saved for breakfast.
Yep.
This is all the reasonings behind why Sam does not prefer a Pavlova. It's like I know him or something.
Been around me for a couple of years.
Couple years. Okay, I think that's as good as we can do. Maybe one more scoop. Okay, now I'm gonna take a smaller spoon. Just gonna get this a bit soaked so it doesn't get too sticky. And we'll smooth all of these out with the water. So like a soup spoon, let's say. Bring up this other tray. Yeah, I know. Me too, Lily. Just like shove it in your mouth and it just like crumbles and goes to nothing. Oh, he would love it. Other than the blood pudding, I'm sure you would love a full English. We made it before on stream together. Okay, so now we can use the wet spoon to start shaping the meringue if we want. So it is nice if you get it kind of round, right? And then what I was taught in the restaurant is if we do a little like scoop-de-doop in the middle, that'll kind of hold all of the cream and berries. It's really nice. And you can just lift this off after it's baked, good to go. And then whatever extra meringue is on the spoon here, I always just scrape off to the next one that we're working on. That way we don't waste anything. So go for the dip again. And FCB, thank you very, very much. Gifting a tier 1 sub to mixtapes from my late partner. Welcome to the kitchen crew. So good to have you, and thank you FCB for helping to build up our community. We're spreading the deliciousness, friends. So yeah, usually I smooth this out to like an inch tall. I want to put a bit more back onto there. And however you leave the meringue, that's exactly how it's gonna bake up. It's not gonna change the shape at all. Yeah, warning Greek, thank you. And hi Mish. How's the day going? Okay, so we're gonna push this one kind of over more this way since it's already really close. There we go. Okay, one tray. Donezo. Looking so good. I love the little peaks. Thank you so much, FCB, as well. Holy, yeah, 20K biddies. Or 2K, we can say Greek. Greek's having it rough this morning. Yeah, what a legend for sure. Is not around for the bid. Down and out, still back. Better than ever. Thank you very, very much, FCB. We really appreciate that. Helping us work towards our future goals with the stream. And Wilson, how are you doing today? Yeah, fluffernutter. They're not really popular. Like, fluffernutter is not really a thing up in Canada. See, like, Sammy doesn't even know what it is. A what, he says? So, is it a sandwich usually? With peanut butter and marshmallow fluff. He says gross. Yeah, I feel you, Greek. That is a-okay. Hang out, kick back, relax, get some rest. We're here for you. Fluffernutter is good though. Maybe if I did homemade marshmallow. I just can't have it too sweet, right? That's what I'm imagining. Okay, there we go. Now those will go into the oven. Because we have 2 trays, we should rotate halfway through the bake as well. You're vibing, love it. Okay, so the oven's on. I have it at 270 Fahrenheit instead of 275, just because I know mine bakes a bit warmer than everyone else's. So they say 1 hour and 15. I think we'll do, what, 30-minute timer and have a peek? That sounds good. Boom. Drooly goodness. Okay, I'm also gonna take a really quick bathroom break. Coffee's getting me first thing this morning, I guess. Hold tight, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, friends. Cream cookie? What you mean? What you saying? Just gonna put away our stuff from the meringue, and then it is stroganoff time. I guess while I'm here, I'll grab out the red wine because we'll need that. That's the next longest task, right? Is to get the beef braising through nice and tender. Always a good idea to start it early rather than later. Sometimes things don't go as planned. Pour another coffee? You should, Greek. Go for it. Yeah, egg whites with sugar, vinegar, and cornstarch. Okay, so I linked a recipe for beef stroganoff from Bon Appetit. It's an expensive version just because they use, I don't know why, but beef tenderloin in the recipe. Like, why would you use that? But other than that, the rest of the recipe is pretty on point. So tip from me, do not use beef tenderloin in stroganoff. That's absolutely atrocious. Use a tougher cut of meat that takes longer to cook because you're gonna get more flavor that way. You need a little bit of fat in there to like make it nice and unctuous, right? Yeah, exactly, Lily. Like this is the stuff that Adam Rappaport makes. I don't understand some of his recipes and not everyone can afford that. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you. Flank steak, I mean, not really the best thing either, Greek. It has nice flavor, but now that everyone uses flank steak, it's so expensive. Better for like grilling and stuff like that. So yeah, other than that in the recipe, everything else is pretty on point. The mushrooms, thyme, onion, garlic, broth, cream, sour cream, Worcestershire, egg noodles, and then butter. And we'll garnish with some nice chopped parsley today and maybe a bit of garden chives or something. Yeah, chuck roast, ribeye, exactly. The list can go on. Anything but tenderloin. You can afford hamburger helper. There is nothing wrong with that. I grew up eating a lot of that. I don't know how it tastes now, because usually, you know, they change things over the years, the processed stuff. Many fond memories, though, eating a hamburger helper. Okay, let's get this meat, and then away we go. And I'll take the mushrooms out as well right now for us. As well as the stock. Got about 3 liters worth. But I mean, if we're making 18 liters, yeah, we're gonna need it. It's different now from the early to late 90s. That's what I would assume, Greek. It's kind of completely changed, but still yummy. Oh, that's good to hear then. I know it hurts me, Bonk, to read recipes like that from a well-known like recipe source or food blog even. What are they doing? You love Spaetzle? Isn't it like, to me, it's the easiest noodle to make ever. Ever. I'm reading some of the comments on the bottom of the recipe. Everyone says there's way too much broth they put in there. Waste of a good tenderloin. They tore them apart pretty much on the comments. This one, anonymous, this was not great. Nearly all the suggested times to cook are way too long. Watch everything burn and you'll cut all the times in half. This person, I made the mistake of not reading the reviews. 4 cups of broth was a very big mistake. Like, so he's just probably typing in numbers. Yeah, this should work. Never even once made it. I hate that. Meat and meat. Doesn't seem like a lot of meat here. By the time we trim it up, I guess we'll see. Oh, we have all the eye of round trim, duh. My mind's like, there's something missing, Kate. Yeah. I was like, this is not gonna be enough. I hate that feeling. Oh gosh. Okay, a little bit more stuff to take out. The fridge is probably gonna say, hey. These are some interesting cuts that we found at the store for this. The food supply chain to the island here is totally broken. So it's super difficult for us to always get like nice cuts of beef specifically. We wanted to get a full sirloin, but they didn't have it. So this is what Sam found. It's like a top sirloin cap. And our friend specifically asked that there is absolutely like no fat cap on this stuff. So we got to trim off the whole fat cap on it, any other sinew, and then we'll dice it up. So 2 top sirloin caps, or yeah, maybe there's 2 in each one. So 4 of those. And then this is trim from our jerky ends. So just little pieces from the ends of the eye of round from when we're on the meat slicer, and then they don't keep slicing. So we thought we would repurpose that because it's nice and lean. And then mushrooms. So that much for our creminis or baby bellas. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what they use it for, is picanha. Brazilian grill. Sammy didn't even know. And then we got some of these king oyster mushrooms, as well as fresh foraged oyster mushrooms and lobster mushrooms foraged from Zach.
Picanha's rump cap.
Rump cap?
This is sirloin.
Okay. Also says boneless top loin steak. I have no idea then. Like I said, I've never used this cut of beef before. It's new. What's in the aquarium? Oh, that's a sous vide. There's nothing in there right now. Sometimes we cook stuff in there though. Okay, big cutting board. Big board. We'll also get our big pot out. How do we want to sear? Just in the pot and take it out? Yeah. I think it'll be good to sear in there because it's deep. We'll just like splash all over the stove top. So this is gonna be full. That's going to be full. Can you also fix that for me? Thank you. I'm gonna take my boning knife for this today. I'm also gonna just quickly put it on the steel. That's all we should really need. Maybe when it comes time to cubing up the meat, we can use a scimitar or something bigger. Oh, 3 pounds of it plus a summer black truffle. That sounds amazing, Squigs. And Hefe Cruz, thanks for the follow. Yeah, rump is actually rump. The one time it's accurate. Banana bread with those bananas? Nope, I'm gonna make a smoothie for us later today. But I think we will be making a lot of banana breads. Probably coming up next week, because I have a lot of bananas in the freezer and we need to get them gone. Okay, just bringing the garbage over for me to open this up. And then what? I think I'll put everything into just a pan. Thank you, Sam. We'll put all the cubes into here because not everything is gonna go into the pot at one time. Okay. Are we almost done? We're getting there. Like, it's pretty empty, Greek. The freezer. We're planning on definitely not having much left in there.
Paul's taking whatever's left over.
And then, yeah, Paul said he'll pretty much take whatever is left in there because it's all like pre-prepped. Oh yeah, that's Sammy's just pouring broth into a pot. Okay, switch this up. Yeah, interesting cut. But it looks good. It's definitely gonna be nice and flavorful. Keep most of these juices off. There is a bit to clean though. Hopefully we don't lose too much there where we gotta clean the silver. Leave those other two in the bag for right now. Sammy's got the minion pants today, yeah. Okay, so we're all learning together here. Top sirloin cap. This would be beautiful to grill up. I'm just telling you right now, like low and slow on the smoker and then just slicing this for like sandwiches or something. So good. They look like lungs almost. So this is definitely gonna come off, right? And hi Blondie, how are you? Just gonna wipe this and I'll get a clean cloth for myself after. Okay, so slide under and get that gone. You okay, dearie? Sammy's dying, guys. He needs help. His body's hating him. He's not sick. He just somehow pulled like his whole side. Like yesterday he said it was in his like glute and then we worked on it a lot last night and now it's like down the side of his leg. So he's been like foam rolling and stuff. It's so painful though. If you've ever had a knot like that. Okay, now I'm gonna work on basically trying to take off this whole fat cap together. Beef is nice to butcher because the fat separates pretty easily from the protein. Like usually there's a little bit of sinew and stuff in between. I'll see though what we end up working with. Yeah, this is such a weird piece. This is new. Okay, I'm just gonna keep sawing. Oh, we opened it up. Perfect. Perfect, perfect.
Just stupid because you don't have anything to grab onto like you would assume.
I know, that's why it's like, I don't like it.
I can only buy what I put there.
I know. Perfect example of like us starting a food business here. It does not make sense because like I said, the food supply chain is broken and we can't have weeks like this where we have subpar products. Because, well, if you're not familiar with them, it's always going to take you longer to prepare it as well. Just going to do it this way. That is nice fat though. Like that'd be a beautiful fat cap. But yeah, our one friend said she's like, first she wanted us to use a roast that she already bought. And we're like, we kind of want it all like one piece of, or one cut-ish. She's like, well, it has to be lean, otherwise we don't want it. It's like, okay, fair enough. Okay, now that I got it started, it's not too bad. Actually cleaning up pretty nice. Definitely gonna have lots of flavor in here as well. can tell by just how the meat grains are. Bonk, what do you do with dead chemists? You bury him. Can that be rendered? Oh, for sure. That would render out. Like if I was making this for just us, I would leave all of that on. Absolutely all of it. That's like where most of the flavor is in meat, is the fat. I'm gonna open that up a touch. Can you do anything with the fat you're cutting off? I mean, we could save it. Some of the pieces, like this is a good one, but then we gotta trim off the silver. So it could easily go into a stock. That's what I'm probably gonna do, Dust. Okay, thank you. Doggo, yeah, too bad she can't eat it though. She's allergic to beef. Otherwise, for sure. She'd be like, what did I do to deserve this? Okay, I did pretty good on that considering. Didn't really get too much waste. All right, this one is gonna be a little bit different. Just because I see here where that sinew is going underneath that part of the meat. Let's get into it. See what we're working with. I guess I'll just start there. No point cleaning off that top stuff. We gotta take all of it off. Because I can feel it under the knife. Okay, so it kind of stops halfway. Because we're always trying to maximize the amount of meat we get from the cut, right?
Other than brisket, that was the cheapest roast I could find per kilo.
Wow. So Sam says, other than the brisket, this is the cheapest cut of beef, like primal cut, that he could find at the store.
And that's not even primal in my mind anymore.
Yeah, this is actually not a primal anymore. It's just the cap of the sirloin.
I asked for those
That. Clean off that little bit. We'll flip it over. That wasn't bad at all. This is being stewed and braised and more flavor is being added. Yep. And hi, old crazy uncle. How are you? They want it all removed. She's so funny, Dust. Like, she knows. She knows what she's requesting. And she still is just like, I can't do it, guys. She's just weird about fat and meat. But other than that, she loves the stroganoff.
We still love her.
And we still love her. Because she knows she's bad. That's the thing.
We're making 12 freezer meals and 6 people.
12 liters are going out the door. Just on their own. 2 liters are going out the door with braised cabbage as like the meal today for Paul. And then obviously 2 for us. Yeah. Yeah. This piece? Sam's upset watching me do this. It's actually not bad, like, once you kind of know how it's shaped and stuff. It's good how I'm doing it like this, taking it off in the big chunks, because I'm not actually taking a ton of meat with it.
I'll lay you down on the couch and far away, great.
Who's the customer? Does she like the steak well done? I've actually never cooked her a steak. It's our friend's mom or family. So today we're cooking for like, whew, total people, like 10.
Like you count 1 liter per person. You're cooking 16 liters, so you're cooking 16 people.
Yes. Okay, now that we're getting to this part, it's getting a bit weird. Or just different. Okay, one more piece maybe, and then I'm done with this one?
Like this was still $17 a kilo.
Yeah, that's insane. Leave the sinew on the fat. Perfect. How much beef did she want? Oh, I don't know how much beef she wanted. I just know the total amount of stroganoff she wanted, which is 12 portions. Okay, 2 done. Now we have 2 more. Yeah, they want enough for 1 meal for them to eat today, and then enough to put 6 away in the freezer for another time. I have 5 minutes on the timer for the pavlova before we check the meringues.
We did cook the steak.
Okay. I'm like a surgeon, thank you. I think I'd be really good if I was a surgeon, yep. And this is just like years of practice. I just make it look really easy. Oh, okay, that keeps going underneath again, just like the same as the last one.
You got really good last year.
Just the last year, this guy says.
Like in the last year.
Yeah. I have cleaned a lot of meat, yep. Am I gonna let them cool in the oven? That's what I was planning, Lily, for the pavlovas you're asking. Yes. Okay, let me in. I don't know where I want to start again. I think I did it this way last time, right? I just did it in the strips. This fat right here, that's really stringy and like rubbery almost, not good at all. See how my knife like barely even wants to go through it? That is not good fat. It doesn't render nice either, so It's actually better just to get rid of it. It's almost like a brisket end. Yeah, exactly. Kind of like silver skin, right? Like that, it's not gonna even break down nicely compared to the nice like hard fat that I showed you earlier. Like you could use that hard fat, like this stuff where it's nice and white. You can sneak that into ground meat. If you bought a leaner cut, you can use that to fatten it up a bit. I'm in the meat zone. And then the other thing, so looking at this, we always pay for meat by weight. There's a very thick fat cap on this. The amount of waste, massive, massive amount. So we paid for a lot of that fat cap that even if you just left it on and cooked it, that would all cook away anyways. So that's how they get you. It's crazy. And well, when there's nothing else available in the store, you have no choice, right? That's how they get you, Dust. You heard it here first. Yeah, quarter of the weight in fat. Atrocious. Like, I thought it was gonna be like just a nice even fat cap all the way along.
So does that. That's why
No. Feel it more next time, Sam, so that you can feel where the meat and the fat is. Because if it's really a hard piece, then you know it's just like straight fat.
Well, I figured like the eye round cap.
Oh. Yeah. Okay, I just gotta do a quick wash up and we'll check the meringues together. By weight though, the fat is lighter. That's fair, Bong. That's fair. Let's check this out. Probably not too much has happened in here so far. Okay, maybe a little bit has happened. They're growing. That's what's happening. Just a quick peek. Look at that. Just gonna give it a turn and then I'll switch around the trays. And what was that? The first half an hour? I think so. So now we're gonna do another 30 minutes. That will be 1 hour and then it might need 15 more after that. Thank you very much, Gearbox Man, for the 4 months in a row together. Being part of the kitchen crew. I'm sure we've taught you something along the way. So even this has to come off. All that clear stuff. It's really stringy. Yeah, this is like the brisket flat right here almost. I swear this is what it is. Would that kind of make sense, Sam, for the cut?
Not at all.
Okay.
Brisket's in the front of the animal. That's in the back.
I'm gonna have to re-steel my knife before I even get into this one. It's like the more stuff you clean, the duller your blade gets too.
Hey! I got it!
You got it?
I got it! Oh, that was a big pop.
You're alive? Oh my gosh, thank goodness. I don't have to go on alone?
Not strong yet, but it's out.
Okay, do your laps, please.
I'm doing my laps.
He got it. Yeah, Lily's like, what did you get, Sam? He got his hip unstuck.
He got it.
Yeah, the pain in his hip. Oh, man. Okay, next one. What is it? 12:23? Oh, we're laughing still for timing. Ha ha ha. I think usually meat like this for braising and getting nice and tender, like 2 hours, 2.5, 3, probably 3. So that's why we do this the earliest. That way, while it's cooking away, we can work on all of the other things for the meal. Sammy needs a walker, right?
For some reason, this part of my leg doesn't want to move.
It's gonna be a long stream, Greek. I mean, Saturdays are always a bit of a marathon. I don't think it'll be that bad, though. 'Cause it's not like we're doing all of the sides and stuff for everyone today. Let me in. Oh, we might be able to keep going like this. That was good. So see how the beef has that like connective tissue that you can pretty much just pull apart a lot of the way. And it comes off clean with the meat. Fat stays all together. If you can sneak a good spot like that where you get it started, very helpful. Okay, I think we're just gonna trim this piece off now. We did good. Did good, chat. Now we'll keep going in the smaller strips. Oh, will the stream be long, Greek? So when we get this on, it'll probably be close to 1:30. Yeah, it'll be going till like 4 p.m., 4:30. Before we get to try the meats. I mean, it can always go quicker, but from experience, usually meat takes longer than you think. And you don't want to be rushing it either. Are we making it on the egg miche? No. Not today. Never done it before though. Would love to try it. Probably be better to do on the Traeger. Because the Traeger would keep a nicer, consistent temp at that low and slow braising. It's clean, thanks, Shiggity. I'm trying to not get too much waste on the underside. Never cleaned this cut before, but I think I figured it out. It's like once you figure out the way to do it, it goes pretty quick. If you gotta do more than one. And so far I figured out that doing those strips like that is quick. Rather than trying to do a big chunk all at once. Don't ask. It is so thick, hey? So we're gonna save all of that for stock. Just a little bit more connective tissue, and then we can finally start cubing it up and searing it off. Can we have a searing party together? Maybe? If you're feeling better? Okay. Yeah, right, Greek. It would be better like doing it in a convect oven. It's true. Just gonna take all of this out of the container that we have for the eye of rounds. I just want to take that liquid out of the bottom here before I start loading it up. So nice lean pieces of meat then. Should be absolutely zero complaints on that. Emperor Aju, thanks for the follow. And yeah, these like little stringy bits, I think I'll just trim that off. This is all the trim from our beef jerky prep. And now, what do we want? 1-inch cubes? Yeah. Now we're gonna start getting everything to 1-inch cubes. Yeah, this is AAA Alberta beef. Some of the best, like, in the world, I would say, it's known for. That's where most of Western Canada gets their beef from. So Sammy's just loading up the big pot back there and a couple pans because we're gonna start searing all these cubes. Just loading it up with some grapeseed oil and then searing, so nice high heat, and we're just trying to get color onto this stuff at this moment. We're not trying to cook the pieces through. That'll be done over a longer amount of time. Just getting it nice and caramelized and browned on the outside. That's how we build a lot of flavor in a type of dish like this. And we also want to be sure that all of our meat pieces are quite consistent in size so that everything cooks at the same rate as well. Yeah, if you want to sit, like you can sit in a chair in front. Then while Sam is doing that stuff back there, I'll keep chopping all the mushrooms for us. Garlic, I'll grab some herbs. And then this will come together pretty quick, I think. Who in chat has had stroganoff before? And do you like it? This is how we learn about each other. I'm gonna switch my knife. Yes and yes. You make it at least once, Mish, every winter. Yeah, it's totally like a wintertime dish, I would say.
Are the yellow tongues in the dishwasher?
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite heavy. Fills you up in the winter. I think so, yeah. And well, I guess we make it pretty good since our friends requested this in like the middle of summer. They can't go without it. I really want to make this with venison as well.
It's really good with that.
Sam says it's really good with venison. You love it, FCB? Yeah. It's like kind of an old school dish, but if you grew up with it, it has good memories, right? Makes you feel good.
Zach gets one roast and some stewing meat for the latest kill.
Sweet. Looks like a lot of meat. It is. So we're making 12 liters or 18 liters worth of this today, or as close to that as we can. So that whole big pot back there should be pretty much full. One of our friends alone ordered 12 portions of this. Just one family. And then we have a couple others that also added on to it. Yeah, we had to break out the scimitar Greek. I was just wasting my time with that small knife.
Use the proper knife for the proper job.
So that's all the eye of round, and then this will get into the top sirloin cap that we trimmed up together. So I'll first go through and do all the strips, and then we'll stack them up and do all the dices. Yeah, like this meat is going to braise really nice. Just going by the feel of it. If I hold it up, you can see there is a good little amount of marbling in there. Gonna be super unctuous. Do 2 by 2 if you can. Bambi Stroganoff. Thank you for that. Kind of savage, but I love it.
It's just reality.
It is reality. It is. I'm pretty sure it is. If we see it again, yeah, it's gonna taste really good. Like, it's so soft.
I had it marinating.
Oh, really?
These in bags.
Hmm. Yeah, it's very soft feeling. It's like almost more buttery than a short rib. It's gonna be frickin' good. I can tell already. Yeah, this except with deer, exactly. Emperor, yeah. 12 portions? What the heck? Smells good. Okay, you guys want double view now? I'm gonna give you stove and cutting board. Yeah, Daff, you sold the big green egg and you didn't contact me? Okay, let's do... I'll do my cutting board small. Because we need to pay attention to how this gets done. So Sammy, pop the meat in the pan and then just give it a little bit of salt and pepper on top.
You can't cross the border right now anyway.
Yeah, you couldn't even come and get it, Daff.
Time to
Yeah, time to destroy the kitchen. It has begun. All of the smells have started.
The mini Macs don't go anywhere.
Yeah, we're keeping the mini. What we want to do, Daff, is get another XL. It just makes sense to have 2 of the same eggs with all of the same attachments that you could use on both of them. The large was the first one that we started with, and then, well, now we've grown to the point where we kind of outgrew it. But yeah, we're not going to be getting another XL till obviously we've been moved and probably have some of the truck built.
Yep.
Yeah, we're going to end up with 2 XLs, pretty sure, Greek. Because then we can also do like a fish and chips day because we have enough woks. So one of the eggs can do the fry and the fish, one can do the fries. It'll just be better. Huh?
Can't really stand on that much.
Okay, well, you just let me know how you're feeling. Yeah, and large volume, exactly, with the Traeger. Just keep going. So Sammy's working on just browning the meat in the pans. Nice medium-high heat. Couple minutes per side. And then you start on the next batch. Hello, Lauren. How are you doing? And 100% stylus. That is the plan. So it'll be a mobile kitchen where we can stream from, do our catering, and also host cooking classes in person when the pandemic is done. Yeah, the Mini Max Greek will probably just sit in the trunk of the car or something, we're thinking. It's nice to still always have around, but it probably won't live in the truck. The Mini we'll use and like take to certain special locations and do stuff like that, I would say. That's what it's awesome for. It's nice and portable. Yeah, it's like a camping one, exactly. Yeah, thanks, Stylus. Yeah, feel free to ask away any questions, friends, about what we're gonna be having going on in our future. We're taking you along on the whole ride. Holy, this is the last cuts that I have to make. This is great. We're done there, so I'll pack up all this stuff into, I think I have a beef stock bag already in the freezer. I'll go grab that while I have beefy hands. And now we can do full stove. Can give you more room here if you need. And then while Sam is finishing the beef, I'm gonna start getting into the mushrooms. Yeah, that's the hope as well, is that we're able to, like, once upon a time cross the border and pop over to some festivals, stuff like that. Now we gotta pop this baby open. That really filled that up. Holy. Get rid of this big board. High caffeinated. Yeah. Beef stroganoff. It's getting very beefy in here. And moving day, we plan to leave on the 30th of the month, FCB. June 30th. Oh, still had my meat bags over here. Yeah, that's something that we don't have too much in Canada, hey Greek, is there's not a lot of like street food. I think just because a lot of people report that sort of stuff. Like, you can't have this. How is this safe? Yeah, there's no trust. That's looking good, Sam. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of this cloth from the meat juices. Get a new one with a hand towel, and then away we go. Good cleanup. There's taco trucks and empanada trucks there because there's a large Latin community in Metro Vancouver. Yeah. Just not a whole ton, no, totally. It's like very small scale. If you know, you know.
That's the piece.
That's picanha.
That's good.
That's not gonna take long to break down. Like, nice, low and slow. Like, Sam just gave me a piece of the meat he's braising or searing. I can eat it like a steak. That's delicious. It's very meaty and juicy.
That's why you put the extra time to it. Take that cap off though, and now it's very perfect.
Holy frick. That might be the best one yet. Okay, so there's our trim bag. Wow, that's delicious. And now it's mushroom time. What do you got? 5 minutes on the Pavlova timer. We'll get our mushrooms set up. We have to start by brushing them all off and cleaning them. Okay, so meat and sear crossed off. Yeah, apparently. That's what we're thinking at least, staff. Have you ever cooked it, the picanha? We were trying to get a whole sirloin from the store this week, but they didn't have it. They only had the cap. Never used it before, but it is amazing. It's supposed to be, I think, from the rump. But yeah, it was a top sirloin. Top sirloin cap. And then we also added a bit of just eye of round because it's nice and lean as well. Was that honey added? I think you just added more oil, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you sear a lot of meat,
No.
Greek,
Honey.
you have to keep adding oil to the pan because it likes to cook out and splash everywhere. And the meat kind of absorbs it as well. Yeah, if you add honey now, it'll just burn. So don't do that. Yeah, the only time I've ever had picanha was at a Brazilian steakhouse before. Okay, so king oyster mushrooms don't need to be dealt with really at all. They're really nice and clean. So that's good. But we will have to brush off all the creminis. We'll get started there and then we'll check on the meringues. So I'm gonna prep an area for those. Oh, I guess they can just cool in the oven. Just turn the oven off. Yeah, it's like so juicy and tender.
That one's perfect.
Hey,
Oh, sorry.
it's okay. Okay, let's do double view again. We'll do that because that's way more fun to watch big screen. Sizzle, sizzles. So I'm just brushing off the dirt. I keep my little dirt pile in the center, put the clean mushroom to the side. I don't like to wash mushrooms because I find they absorb a lot of liquid. And then you're just putting more water into whatever you're putting them in. It's silly. So keeping them dry, you'll get a better end result, I find. And this is the one purpose that this brush has. It never gets wet. It is the dirt mushroom brush. There's a lot of meat consumption in Brazil, Daff. I also have heard that South America has some of the least strict like farming practice rules as well. So just because they eat a lot of meat doesn't mean that they're actually eating good quality meat, right? Where we've kind of gone opposite that. We'd rather pay a bit more and have less, but know that it's absolutely delicious and the cow was happy and had a good life. Yeah, quick brush, the hot fat will do the rest. Exactly. Well, that's the thing, is they're being cooked. So if there's anything even on there, it's getting cooked out regardless. Argentina as well, yep. See, look at that little dirt pile. And then you always have that as well in the bottom. Okay, keep going. You're doing okay, Sam? Okay. Gotta take care of Sammy today. You'll get a nice break once the stroganoff is on the stovetop simmering. You can pretty much take care of the rest of this stuff. Yeah, brush your shrooms, Izzy. You know the deal. You've been here long enough. Oh, that's my cue. Time to check the tabs. You load that up first. I'll let them load the pan and then we'll get into the oven. I guess it's up to you depending on how dirty they are. Like maybe for a salad, you could wash them, but then just keep in mind that they go kind of like soggy, I find. Or they might fall apart quicker as well. Yeah, they said they wanted like all of the fat removed, Des. But that's fine because there's no shortage of fat in stroganoff.
I'll put it in another way.
Okay, I'm just gonna do another 10 minutes on the Pavlovas. They're not too dark or anything like that.
Whether it's butter or cream.
And then those are pretty much done. Smells so heckin' good in here. Meat caramel. It's really good though. We have the fan set up, so we're pretty much blowing all the hot air out of the house.
Yeah.
Out the open window. Yeah, everyone thinks that beef stroganoff is like a cheap dish, but it's actually quite expensive once you get all the ingredients in the pot.
Well, it's depending on how you want to make it.
Yeah, I
If
guess.
you want to use tenderloin in your stroganoff, well then. You know.
Well, yeah. I've also seen a recipe for a vegan stroganoff or like vegetarian with just mushrooms using a bunch of different ones. I could see that being pretty good still.
That'd be good.
I was like, I would be into that actually. But then you'd really have to work on building up the flavors, make sure you brown the mushrooms well enough. Yeah, we're making homemade German Spaetzle today, Daff. With the Spaetzle press. We're making a big batch. So I think we'll actually mix the dough in the incarcerum today. Do something different.
My mom did, so I know it works.
Okay, Sam says his mom's done it already, so we know it works. Perfection. Chicken stroganoff. That would be good too, I think, Mish. Why not? That'd be quick.
I think you just add your flour in slowly as you're baking it, rather than just dump all your
Yes.
flour in.
Yeah, otherwise it'll be lumpy. Okay, all of our creminis are taken care of. Get rid of that in the recycling. Look at this little dust pile. Commingle that and then we'll get rid of it. And yeah, this brush I usually just kind of flick and dust out over the sink. But like I said, it never gets wet. No worries, Bonk. No worries at all. Life happens, you know? No, he's just been busy getting the GF ready for work and stuff.
Well, that's fine.
That's what I said. I was like, why are you apologizing? Please. Yeah. Dust is in a pile. Probably a pile of moving boxes. I feel bad for our neighborhood right now. I really do. The smells rolling up the street. There's no way that's bad.
I smelled that chicken yesterday when I got out of the car.
Wow.
I was like, oh, shit.
Okay, biggest bowl ever for mushrooms. And this, Sam, we want it like quartered or sixth or just sliced?
Quartered is perfectly fine.
Quartered it is then.
Nice and easy.
Yeah, how dare you? So these will be a bit more chunky, but they'll cook down over time and they'll also shrink a bit. And then we'll cut some of the other types a bit finer. I might even do this in 6.
Before we put the stuff on the stove, let it cool down and put it down first.
Oh, the stove for sure. So see how I'm cutting the mushrooms into 6 like that? Here, I'll bring you guys a bit closer. So I go in half and then on one angle. Oh, that one fell apart, so that was the worst ever. And then at the other angle. Because we want to keep everything nice and bite-sized still. Yeah, you feel bad for your neighbors too, Bonk? I think this is actually going to be quicker. Just put it on the flat side. Bop, bop. Bop, bop. I feel more confident that way. Bop, bop. That one's small, so we'll just go in half. And yeah, you think that over the 3 hours the mushrooms would fall apart or something? No, they totally keep their shape. Like I said, they just kind of soak up all the flavors of everything. It's like a little flavor sponge. Yeah, cut in perfectly until I zoom in, right, Dust? That's how she goes sometimes. Okay, there's a little bit of dirt there. I'll just trim that. Let's see if I can do that again. That, and then that. I literally feel like I'm in a restaurant today and I'm kind of loving it. Sammy's almost done searing all the meat, so that's good. So are we gonna start cooking the mushrooms in the pot first then, Sam?
Yeah.
And then I'll do the garlic as those are going, and then it goes in with the herbs?
Oh, you do onions first, then.
Or sorry, onions, yeah. And then we just pour some of the wine in our searing meat pans, and then those will deglaze and go into the pot as well. Hello, Presto. Thanks so much. Yeah, this is quite an elevated stroganoff that we make. We always get requests for it, and
Mine is definitely not cheap,
yeah, Sam's stroganoff is not made cheaply.
but it's made really good.
Good things take time, right? And you need to put the effort and the love into it.
I love cleaning meat. Caffeinated. It's really fun.
Oh yeah, slicing and stuff is totally therapeutic. That's where I'm kind of at right now. I'm in my happy spot with all these mushrooms, just going pop, pop, just going through the motions. It also, I feel like you get more connected with your ingredients if you take a little bit more time. Okay, so we'll finish all the creminis and then we'll get our 2 onions. Chop those nice and small. And then Sam will start browning that in the big pot.
Oh, we gotta let it soak down for a couple minutes.
Oh, okay. So I got some time then.
You have time.
Perfect. To this date, you're used to seeing Sammy poking his head in to do a shot or manning the grill. I love having him in the kitchen with me. It's like just knowing that you have someone that has your back and will help at any given time, and with minimal explanation of what is actually going on. Like, he could walk in and I'll be like, I need help. Just look at the situation. That smells so good. And be like, okay, I know where we're at. Aw, thanks so much, friends. Yeah, this red wine today, it's just a red blend. It's super nice though. We've been using it for cooking the last bit. That's what it is. Peller States Cab Sauv blend. That is our timer. I'm gonna say Pavlovas are done. Watch your leggies for a sec. Yeah, it's really spatters. It's better if you have a pot with like higher edges, right? but you don't always have that. You're good to close.
Oh, I can't do it.
Oh no. Okay, so here's our meringues coming out of the oven. Just gonna turn the oven off. I guess I could cool them in there.
Yeah.
Okay, then I don't take up any other space. So the oven's off and those will take a bit to cool, right? Because it's quite warm in there. But that was the hour 10 minutes it takes. Awesome. Okay, let's finish these up. Someone is allergic to wine. You could they have beer?
Yep.
I could see beer being good in stroganoff.
Yep, 100%.
Like a nice ale. I wouldn't go with a lager because it would get lost. Get something a bit darker.
Unless you want the lager to get lost.
Yeah, so many shroomies. Okay, so that's our cremini. I'll just do our onions first before we carry on with the shroomies. Oh, that's a good idea, Lily. I don't want to put it there because I don't want Sam to get caught on the oven. But yeah, pop in a wooden spoon in just to leave some of the hot air out. That's a good idea. Okay, so 2 white onions. We'll tip and top and then cut them in half. Looks so good, Sam. Oh, you're allergic to beer as well? Look at how bad my mushroom fingers are. Just dirt. Dirted. Rum or whiskey? Yeah, that's the other thing I was thinking is like a kind of a dark liquor. Otherwise, just a good quality beef broth would be all right too. Totally. Just won't have quite the same depth of flavor, that's all. But sounds like you know what you're doing in the kitchen, so kind of already know that that's gonna happen. So Sammy's scraping all the brown bits off the bottom of the pan. We built up all that flavor. Searing the meats, and now we want to keep all of that for the stroganoff. Oh gosh, he's in the kitchen. No, that's it. That's it. That's a high-pitched noise. It's a bit much. Now he's in the kitchen. What did we ask for? Dust nose. Okay, we're done on the stovetop. We're just gonna let that oil slick cool for a bit before we carry on, and that way we can wipe it up. We don't really want a grease fire coming on up here. So yeah. Torino garlic is better than onion. I actually love those 2 emotes together. Brandy, yeah, it might be a bit on the sweet side. I wonder. Yeah, just for that. Cleaning the stovetop tonight. All right, let's small dice our onions here. Nice and delicate. The meat, it's freaking good. Yeah, keep me away from there. No one is safe. Okay, once this starts to fall apart or want to fall over, I usually just let it. And then we can come back through. Usually do 2 or 3 chops. And we can keep going. Leave the onion butt. It doesn't break down anyways. He's cooking, or he's practicing for the cook with Kate Ben. Sammy would be the triangle.
I was already thinking that.
Sammy's the triangle. Just keep going. This onion is very nice and juicy. More like cowbell. Madame! We got a Madame Rainbow Pants raiding with the party of 7. Oh, good thing most of the things are out of the fridge. Whew! Would have taken it all. Thank you very much, Madame, for sharing your community with us. Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. What did you get on up to today? We're currently in Stroganoff land, bringing it all together. Hello, hippie. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay, last piece. Finish the rest of the rogies. I was waiting for you to say that. I was like, I don't want to ask, just in case. Apparently you can only make pierogies in one size, which is Goliath. But how did they turn out? That's okay if you make massive rogies. Everyone makes them their own way. You can save a little bit of time that way too. Bam. Done with the onion. I think we'll just roll into the garlic right now. Might as well. Hello, Lazy Plague. How's everyone doing today? So far, so good. Woo! I got the fan. Massive rogies. Grab some garlic. All of the garlic. Yeah, just more surface area for the butter. Exactly, Lauren. Okay, at least 1 head of garlic. At least. Yes, this is great. A double raid. Thank you so much, madame. Re-raid. We're okay with this. I'm all right with the re-raid. Okay, how much garlic today? All of the garlic. How do I get into here, though? There we go. Thanks, Bonk. Re-raid. I guess the pierogies were just that good. That's actually a good amount of garlic from the one head. We'll start with that and then go from there. So now, before we clean up the garlic skins, let's give these all a smash. And then, do we want to slice it or press it? Do you usually just slice the garlic, Sam? Okay, we'll just slice it so we got good garlicky bits throughout. It'll pretty much just melt away into the sauce anyways. Is there a case to be made for roasting your garlic versus adding it fresh? I love dousing my garlic cloves in butter and squishing them in. Yeah, that would be delish. You might get more, like a more deeper flavor that way. Compared to just mincing it in and like kind of searing it together, right? Anytime we caramelize something, it's gonna have a more rich, deep flavor. Oh no, Lauren. Big thunderstorm is starting and you gotta walk to the store soon. Yeah, rain's good for the skin. It's a free shower. Good to go. You wanna try black garlic? It's really good. It's got a nice like sweetness to it. Ah, sweet hippie. Road tripping with Kate. I love that. That was like how it was. Was it kind of rainy yesterday here? Yeah. Kind of depressing, right? When it's so gray. Get your vitamin D. Take those supplements, my dude. It really helps. Yeah, right, Bonk. You like the thunderstorms. Take you a bit. Bonk would just go storm chasing. Lazy Plague. Is it just me, friends, or does anyone else eat a full pan of caramelized onion? Those are also really good to always have around. Just like roasted or caramelized onions, because also a good thing to sneak in to stuff like this. These are some sneaky garlic cloves. It's like garlic growing inside of the garlic. Magical. One more. Okay. Do not put the fan in the bag of compost. There's way too many garlic onion skins in there. What a mess. Nice, Tarina. You did caramelized onions yesterday for your burgers. Having cheese and onion pull-apart bread, Mrs. Syntax. So good to see you. Yeah, just as is for an evening snack. Hey, that sounds delish. I'm into that. Okay, now we're gonna slice through. Nice and fine. We're practicing our knife skills a bit today. Keep those digits away from the blade. French onion soup, so nom. We made a deadly one not too long ago on stream. Maybe it just feels like it wasn't long ago. Probably a few months now. You're surprised I have fingertips? Well, that's why you learn to cut properly so that you can do the quick cuts. So like my index finger and these two, it's always pretty much touching the blade. Oh, there's a sneaky skin. Yeah, those are always on the blade. And then see how my thumb is always like back farther? So it never gets caught. Very, very important. Chicken and cheese and onion pie? I've never heard of that. How do you make that? Is it like in a pie crust? That is fragrant. Nom. Okay, next thing, I think we're gonna take a quick break. We'll clean off the stovetop together. Slap chop topic, please don't. Don't do it. What is everyone's favorite recipe? I like pizza. I don't know if I have a favorite recipe though. That's really hard. I think we've made way too many things for me to even be able to choose. This. Okay, I'll give you guys this view instead so you can see what I'm cleaning. I need a sponge with some soap first. Zope it up. That burner is still a bit hot, so I'm not going too close to it. That worked good. A slap chop wrap? Unreal. A banger from 12 years ago? Oh my gosh. Okay, first wipe, complete. Probably need like 2 more. Oh, thanks, Dust. Perfect. I'll watch it after stream today. Hey, I did say that around like 1:30 we'd have the Stroganoff pretty much together. We are almost right on the timing. Makes me feel good. How's all the fans that we have running right now? Is that okay for the audio so far? It's not too bad. Sounds good. Oh, okay, it's noticeable sometimes. Okay, thank you for the feedback, my peoples. Because yeah, I got the hood vent on like high right now, just exhausting some of that heat. And the fan rolling just to keep things going. All right, She's all washed up. Bring this big thing over. Pop this back down. And now, so we're gonna turn that on. Let's go big view over here, I think. And then maybe we'll do cutting board and stove together again. So medium high heat to start, and we'll use a little bit more just grapeseed oil. Yeah, that's one of our favorite pots. We'll probably be getting another one, I would say, because they're so handy for like soups or just any big portions that we make. It is a Le Creuset, like fully enameled, and we got it on sale. So watch for the sales because they're not actually that bad. And for the size, so for 18 liters, we found that this pot is like the most home kitchen friendly, where it fits on pretty much any burner. Find the like restaurant equipment, bigger pots, the base keeps getting wider and wider, and then you have very uneven cooking if the pot doesn't fit on the burner, right? And hi Nike, how are you? Welcome, welcome my dude. Okay, so just enough oil to cover. Fry those onions up in. Switch to that. Okay, so we got our onions ready whenever the oil's hot. We got our garlic. I think while that's warming up, I'm just gonna quickly go clip a few herbs from outside, so hold tight. Oh, it's so nice out. Grab some thyme and rosemary. I think that's it for the herbs. I think that's all I want. A little bit more time. Do you guys hear the hummingbird? It's because of my purple pants right now. She says, hey, what do you think you're doing? This is my area. Okay, come on. Come on, little old lady. Yeah, we only got a Greek without any hot fun. Okay, that is hot, hot, hot. I can tell by there being no oil in the center. Start transferring our onions. Raid, Indominus Darks, your brother, he has only 23 followers. Sure. If he is on at the end of the stream, I will definitely drop our peeps there. What time does he usually stream at? Because we're probably not going to be finished up here for like 4-ish hours. 3 to 4 hours. And thanks, Greek. Gifting the sub to Jay's CFC. Welcome, welcome. We also had Greek gifting the sub to Nike. Thank you very much.
I found it.
Wow. Look at this, what Sam found. It's like an egg trailer.
Yeah, there's 5 double XLs on the back of that.
5 double XLs?
5 double XLs.
Yeah, exactly, Kimmers. Wow. Okay, so we're gonna stir this up. Get it nicely coated. Yeah, Postures is with us right now, Nike. She's helping put the strogie together. She loves it. She loves it. Keeping this on medium high, so just us adding the onion is it cooled it off, right? So now this is gonna take probably 7 to 10 minutes to get nice and golden brown. We'll add the mushrooms, we'll add the garlic and the herbs, and then we add the beef and all of the liquids to the pot, and then that just gets simmered out. Oh, she's really gonna miss us. Yep. Yeah, right? Like all of those eggs on the back, Greek. That's heavy. That's heavy for sure. Okay, so come back over while we're gonna keep going. I think we'll work on the mushrooms first. I'll just move the garlic over here for now. So I got my mushies on the other side. So far we just quartered up the creminis or baby bellas. These next ones are known as king oysters. Very nice and firm and meaty, I would say. And not a strong mushroom flavor. So we'll just try and match all of the mushrooms to the same size so they all cook at the same rate. So what I usually do is just trim off the top from the stem. Did we meet the food truck goal? Not yet. We're almost halfway, which I can't even believe. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Okay, so I'm just listening to how the onions are cooking back there. We got sizzling, but nothing too crazy happening. Okay, these little tops we can just pop in the bowl. Move over these big pieces. Start with the small ones. So this is like the size of the mushroom that we already cut. Just match to that. These we can just come right through like that. The bigger stems though we'll cut in half first. This one is okay still. Do nice little rounds. Gonna give this a stir back here. Almost starting to brown up. Almost. We're getting there. This one, I'll just cut that. So now, slice that in half lengthwise and then pop it back on the flat end. Come on back through. When does the goal end? I don't know if Sam put an end to it. I mean, we are aiming to fill it in around a year time. It's definitely like a long-term goal, right? But we can always redo the end date if we don't fill it by whatever date we have set. Yeah, this knife, I literally have no complaints with it, Greek. It's so good. Cuts all of the things really well. Pop that in the bowl. Then we'll do the tops. Yeah, Shun the brand is quite well respected in the culinary world. You are correct. These little mushroom tops are so like velvety soft. This part, it's so nice. Like it's so smooth. Almost feels fake. Dude, thirds for this one. It's quite large. Bam. That's a full bowl. Okay, let's go check out our onions. Oh, Alton did a special on Shun knives? That's cool. Oh, baby. We got some color happening. So that's a good sign for me. I'm gonna turn down the heat a bit now. Just a really small amount, like just under medium. And now that we notice that it's starting to brown up, that means it's gonna keep browning quicker and quicker. So we'll have to keep a bit of a closer eye on this stuff. Mushrooms will be going in there momentarily. We got our garlic chopped. So we're gonna focus now on just dicing up the herbs. I'm gonna clean off these mushroomy bits before we do that. Darks, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You like that badge better, Greek? The gifted subs one? Okay, come on over. So I'll just take the rosemary off of the stem and then give it a nice little chop. These herbs, both rosemary and thyme, go really well with both beef and mushrooms. So keep that in mind if you're choosing fresh herbs. I find that sage is better for like poultry or pork rather than beef. I don't like sage and beef together. So chop that all up. Oh, you got like the same gifted sub box in most streams. Yeah, thank you very much for that, Greek. We're spreading the deliciousness. Okay, just move this on over. And we'll pick the thyme. I'm just gonna take a peek back here one more. Yep, needed it. Yeah, Greek is so generous. You're crazy, Nike. He's got all of the bones. No gambling to be had. Don't even ask. We got two different types of thyme. Okay, I can hear onion sizzles again. Yeah, Norges is Superman. Do not even try to compete. There's no chance. Okay, chop that up real quick, and then it's back over to the stovetop. Pretty much everything good to go for this, though. Sam, the pickles don't go in until later, right? Or soon? Okay. That's like one of the last things that we have to chop, though. Yeah. Okay. Switch. Look at this goodness. Okay, I'll let those go for like one more moment before we add the mushrooms. Sizzling away super nice. So here's our beefs. Mushrooms beside that. Get rid of this big container. I think while we're waiting on that for a minute, I'm just gonna take my other bathroom break. I feels it, so hold tight, be right back. I'm back. Let's give this a stir. Oh, that was perfect. Okay, so now we're gonna add the mushrooms, and then that stuff can start browning with the onions. The mushrooms are gonna release a lot of liquid at first as well, so keep that in mind. So I'm gonna just pop the heat up to medium high again, because this is gonna steam for the first bit. But I think it's better to cook those like that rather than to just throw them into the broth once everything is together. Just end up with more flavor this way. Gonna rinse my hand really quick, and then we'll stir that in. Get it nicely coated with the fat. And then, do you think I need a little sprinkle of seasoning on there, or there's enough on the meat? Yeah, okay. We might need a bit more fat in here for the shrooms too. Just kind of keep your eye on everything. I'll add just a small amount to start. Because mushrooms just love to soak up the fat. Okay, let that go for a bit. All about those layers of flavor. Now we're gonna open up our dill pickles. This is the Sammy secret. It should be that. I think just Stream Elements is a bit overworked currently, but the moving command lets you know what's going on. Yeah, that's that too, Nike. If you didn't kind of pre-cook, I'm super strong, the mushrooms, they would add a bunch of liquid to the pot that maybe you don't want to water it down. Have I ever made restaurant style curry at home? There's a lot of different types of curry in the world, so what one are you referring to, Jay? We've done Thai curry, we've done Indian curry, we've done Japanese. Any others that we've done? Maybe. BIR? What's that? Biryani, are you saying? That's a lot of rogies, madame. Hopefully you have lots of room in the freezer for them. Or are you giving them away? Did you also make food for friends? Cooking right along, real happy. Okay, after this. So, mushrooms, check. Wine, cream, and broth, check. Garlic, onion, herbs, check. We just have to chop a little bit of the pickles, but we'll do that after I pour in some of the brine. After this, we just have to prep up our cabbage for braising, mix up our Spaetzle dough, and then we're pretty much laughing. A British Indian restaurant. Okay, so Indian style curry. Yeah, we've made a lot of different types of curries before. I love it. Speaking of biryani, where's our Annie? He's probably out and about gallivanting. This is his first weekend of freedom since the school year.
Freedom!
Nice, madame. What's your favorite curry, Jay? Yeah, exactly, presto. Those packing streams, it'll just be like a quick little lunchtime, something or other, something super quick, because like we're still gonna need to eat, just it's not gonna be very in-depth. Grilled cheese, some sort of soup, maybe some noodles. Just clearing out the house of all the food. You call the curry gravy? That's like how Italians call the red sauce gravy too. The Sunday gravy. Mace Hughes, thanks for the follow. Rogan Josh, so good. What else? Korma, vindaloo. Just all of the above. I've never had a curry I didn't like, which is kind of crazy. Okay, this stuff is almost there. You can see how it's just kind of steaming away. I'm gonna start grabbing just the cabbages out for us. And then the other thing I'm gonna do, thanks to Lily's pro tips, I'm just gonna stick, since this wooden spoon has seen better days anyways, we'll just let the Pavlovas start to cool off a touch. Ba? Masaman, yeah, that's Thai. What did the grape say when he got sat on? Nothing. He just left out, or he let out a little wine. That was good. The Athica, thanks for the follow. Wow, Nike, you've never had Indian food. I mean, I think it's all dependent on the region you live in America, right? From what we learned when we did our little road trip down the West Coast and down to Vegas and stuff, is there's a lot of Mexican influence. You're like, wow, we've like never seen all of these Mexican restaurants around before. Like Canada just doesn't have that. You won't even find it there, Wilson? Wow. Wow. But yeah, if you go to the city, then you can. That's fair. Okay, cabbage time. We got red and green. And I think I might sneak a bit of apple in. I like apple with braised cabbage. I have a couple to use up still. We picked up the cutest cabbage yesterday. It's so heckin' cute. Look at it. It's like smaller than my head. This is how we always compare things on stream. Cabbage versus Kate's face. Adorable. Dust loves it every time. He's just like, what the heck? Oh, cool, Wilson. That's good to know. Okay, so this is a half of a red. We'll just have to kind of doctor it up because we cut into it before. So it just has a little bit of brown that we'll trim off. A-okay, though. Cabbage is a vegetable that lasts a very long time in the fridge. Very, very good. Okay, ready? Let's go back to it. I'm gonna add the garlic and the herbs now. Let that start cooking out. It's getting good. It's getting good, Sammy. Yeah, that's good. We gotta keep that going. Oh, thanks, caffeinated couple. Yeah, the cuteness or the size. I mean, whatever you feel, I suppose, Lauren. Okay, let's stir this up. Look at all the liquid down there. So flavorful, though. I want to keep all that in there. Let it reduce, right? And look at how much the mushrooms have cooked down as well. We still have more to add. Just all of the wild forage mushrooms that we're gonna add, they're already cooked, so we don't want them to go mush on us. No mushrooms. Haha. That one was for Annie too. It is thyme and rosemary and garlic that we just added. I think actually while we're waiting on those, I'm just going to start taking all of these other shroomies out of the bags because they have quite a bit of liquid in there too. And most of them I think don't have to be chopped. I already pre-chopped them. Yeah, they'll mush a bit, but we still want some texture, right? And I'm pretty sure that we're gonna use the juice from the mushroom bags. I'm not gonna pour it all in right away. I'll give it a taste and then we can decide. But it's just the liquid from the mushrooms as well as a bit of fat that I cooked them with, usually butter. Largest amount of stroganoff ever made on Twitch today. Pardon? Yeah, it's gotta be full, full, full. Look at this big one I did. So that's what I mean. Like sometimes when we use the sous vide, it is just full. Yeah, all of Zach's oysters that he got first of the season this year. Of course we're giving them back. And some of these I think have to be cut. That's why we're pouring this out early. Can kind of fish through. Beauty. Now that's all done. Can get rid of my thawing station. What is the beef cut? The beef cut that we're using today, 2 different cuts, a little bit of eye of round, which is nice and lean and quite tough. And then we also picked up a top sirloin cap, which is a bit more tender and will cook probably a bit quicker. So Sam actually started his culinary career, we can say, really early on, cooking in the military kitchens when he was young. So yeah, he is not scared of making big batches like this ever. Just a few more moments for that garlic to cook out and then we're A-okay.
Stroganoff. Oh, shit.
Is he coming today? Oh, what's he grabbing?
Dropping off my stuff.
Oh, can he take the pies?
That's totally what I'm getting out of the fridge right now.
Nice, Sammy. You could feel it, Wilson. You just knew Sammy. Yeah, he's a vet. That's our Sammy, man. It's almost beef time.
I didn't do anything. I just did basic training.
Yeah, he just did basic and then decided that it wasn't for him. Because, well, good thing that they didn't end up... Were you going to do Coast Guard as well?
I was going to do Navy cook.
Yeah, so he didn't know that he had motion sickness or seasickness. They were going to stick him as a Navy cook, so good thing he didn't follow through because wouldn't have been able to do it anyways. First day, barfing. Trust me, I've seen it. Okay, it's meat time. Meat time. Ready for the drop?
I would have made it to Victoria or Nova Scotia, one of the two.
Yeah. Oh, there's so much liquid in here too, Sam. You're dirty.
All the red wine and stuff.
Yeah. Drop the flavor. Okay, bonk. Try and do this semi-safely. Let's start with the liquid.
Like,
Holy shnikey, that's
yeah,
good.
I do okay.
Okay, now slowly drop the meaties. Hopefully it doesn't splash too much. The cascading mountain of meat is entering the pot. Okay, now we just gotta commit. Let's scrape out all this goodness here. No, nothing left behind. Okay, that filled it up quite a bit. Just gonna put this over here with the other one. Pile it up. Okay, now we're gonna be pouring in this pot. This is just beef broth that has been reduced. It's very, very dark.
This is an 18-quart pot.
18 quarts. Another like 3/4 liter of beef broth.
This is the big boy.
And another one. Do we need more wine?
Yeah, finished.
Finish the bottle? Okay, we'll have to pick up more wine then for our bolo and shepherd's pie next week. Is that okay?
That's fine.
Okay, so actually all of this,
Yeah, actually, I'll pour it in.
this is for you, chat.
Yeah, pour the for your homies.
18 quarts in liters is like just 20 liters?
I think 20.
No, I haven't kept it in the fridge or anything since I opened it, so I just use that wine for cooking.
Pour one out for the homies.
Okay, that, let's see how this is doing now. Kind of give it a mix, get the mushies worked in. We still gotta add a bit of the pickle brine. The whole thing? Okay. Just gotta rinse my hands. Drunk beef.
How much butter?
Butter I've not put any. There is a 1 liter on, I think, the left with some melted butter or somewhere in the fridge. We gotta use that up, please. Yeah, that. It might be it.
That's the sauce.
Are you sure? I'll come over and see.
That's 100%.
Butter.
That's butter?
I know my fridge. Okay, so just drain this magic in. So the enzymes from the brine will help to break down the meats, tenderize it. Oh, oh my God. This just got good. This just got good. And I'm adding this too.
Yeah.
This is a Sammy Strogie.
Canada. People in the Navy are called ordinary Siemens.
All the butter. Oh, you thought it was mayo mish? Oh God. Okay, we'll let that melt in. While that's melting in. Do we add cream yet?
No, cream.
Cream at the end?
Or at the end.
Okay.
Uh,
Probably a liter of cream though, yeah?
liter cream and whatever sour cream we have.
Zachary.
Attack!
Attack! Turns around. Oh, hey, I know you. Okay, so this, I just have it on medium-high heat right now, just waiting for it to come up to a simmer. And then it's just gonna be slowly bubbling cauldron. This is enough, yeah, by the time we add the cream and everything?
No, you'll probably have to put more water in, maybe a little more stock.
Okay, I guess we'll see. Oh, we're feeding like more than 12. This pot should be pretty full, like at least 16 portions worth. Pickle brine, I don't think it's a typical ingredient. It's something that Sam does. He's always done it and people just go nuts for it. Like it adds obviously another depth of flavor, but like I said, is the brine helps to break down the meat and kind of season it. Because you have to think about like it's garlicky, it's got the pickling spice in it. It's kind of magical. Yeah, all good, Gearbox. It's hard to keep track sometimes. Okay, so what do we want to dice up first? I think we'll dice up all the pickles first, nice and fine. Just move the cabbages over. While we have this cutting board, I'll also dice up the mushrooms, the wild ones that we have already pasteurized. And then we're pretty much good to go. Mushrooms get dumped in with the pickles in the last half an hour, so it just kind of brings the flavor together. And then we finish with cream and sour cream to make it nice and rich. PK Uno, thank you for the 100 biddies. Okay, let's back up a bit. Yeah, pickles and stroganoff is definitely different. And then just from experience, so Zach, he hates pickles. Like if you show him a pickle, absolutely will not eat it. But then when he told him that there's pickles in this, because he just went nuts over the stroganoff, he's like, well, you guys helped me enjoy pickles again, but this is the only thing that he eats pickles with. So even someone that despises pickles thinks it's good in there. Something to be said about that. start taking it out. Yeah, it's worth trying, exactly. The pickles also help to cut through the fat, right? Nice little sourness. What happened just now? Oh, okay.
Pushed the door on me. I didn't know what it was.
Oh, you scared her. Schmappa. It's okay. Come on. You can go out. It's okay. These are dill pickles. Just trying to get them out of here without pouring any brine all over. I don't want this to be too wet when we're cutting. The butter is slowly melting into there. Okay, so how do we want to do this? I'll probably cut these in half and then in half again, so like quarter them, and we'll just come back across and do nice and fine. I don't like it to be too big of chunks. The smaller pieces we can just do in half. Bigger pickles we'll do quarters. You just love the Damascus steel knives. They're so nice to use. So I'll start by slicing these all, and then we'll come across and dice. Everything goes quicker when you do things in repetition. It's very efficient. It's something that they teach you in restaurant kitchens. Not so much in like culinary school, I find. Because school is more about like learning in a less stressed environment. But yeah, once you start working in restaurants, you learn how to be very organized and efficient. Yeah, that is well green Fang, is the green from the pickles also adds a bit of color to the dish. Because otherwise it's just kind of brown and creamy. You've come to a decision. Oh, what's that? Drum roll, please. It's okay, Greek. I still understand what you're saying. But I understand why you have the need to also correct yourself. Because I have that too. Whoa. Just cut into that. I was like, did I cut? I didn't cut myself. This pickle is like kind of red inside. So I'll just trim that out. Okay. All right then. Pickle got a bruise on it. Got hurt. What's wrong with the current fridge, Gearbox Man? It's getting old, yeah, wants to walk away. So that fridge is more for home use. Restaurant fridges, so the one that we are going to buy, we already know exactly which model and everything. The fridge that we're getting, it takes up the same footprint as the ones we have now. So like it takes up the same amount of space, but then the space usable inside for us to store things is about triple the amount compared to what we can store now. So those fridges are built for restaurant equipment to be put into them. So like all of our big inserts and stuff like that. And that's the other thing as well, Greek, is it's also gonna be more efficient. It's true. It's all stainless, yeah. We're gonna have fun with it for sure. Like that fridge will be a main part of the truck. Be awesome for sticking stickers, magnets, writing on as well with like whiteboard markers. Really, really good. Okay, so starting to chop these, and then we can just put those into a bowl or just a small container for later. Keep them somewhere safe. And yeah, having stainless it's really easy to keep everything clean that way too. Stainless shows like all things dirty. Polish it up every night. And then the other thing with the fridge is buying fridges secondhand is not the best thing, especially buying it from a restaurant used, is you don't know how well other people take care of their equipment. And a lot of times fridges aren't maintained, so you'll buy it, it'll work for a bit, and then it'll just break on you. And then you're stuck calling someone to come and repair it, and then you're out of a fridge. That's not what we want, right? So buying it new, it'll come with a warranty, and we don't have to worry about it. Okay, sounds good, Dust. Have a safe trip. Hope you find what you're looking for. So this dimple on the chef's knives, that's so stuff doesn't stick to the blade as we keep chopping. So it helps the stuff just come right off of the blade. Obviously, some things will keep sticking if it's like wet, but a lot of the time it helps stuff not to stick. And that way you can just keep chopping and chopping over and over. See, like these pickles are quite wet, so I keep having to wipe them off. But something big like a carrot or any veggies, really good for that. Just gonna check back to the stove. Let's give this a stir all together. Nom. Nom, 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 friends. Yeah, almost like holes in the knife for a cheese knife. Exactly, Greek. You got it. Yeah, trade in your kitchen knife that you use all the time, at least for veggies. Get it dimpled. It should help for prep. Good questions today, friends. Pop that in the container. Oh, thanks. Sammy said I made a really good coffee today. Hey, 50 Shades of Sasha Grey. It's been forever. How are you doing? Good to see ya. Feels good now that we have the stroganoff coming up to a simmer. That was like the hardest part of the day for sure. That made that meringue look effortless this morning.
A lot of love has to go into that pot.
Yeah, a lot of love in the pot. Exactly, Sam. You're doing good? That's good to hear. Yeah. all is well over here. Been busy, rolling with the punches, but we're healthy and happy. Can't complain. Raw, skinless, boneless chicken breast from sliding around. So I find like the chicken that you're referring to, that usually only happens with chicken that is already like butchered like that. But usually when I butcher the chicken breast right off of the carcass, it's not as like slimy and slippery. So I don't know what the heck they do in the stores or at the processing plants, but yeah, why is the chicken so slimy? I don't know. Otherwise, the only tip I have is to kind of dry it off with a towel or a cloth before you even start working with it. Bam. Okay, pickles complete. Mushies next. Finishing off the wild ones. We got oyster mushrooms and lobster mushrooms. We got 4 different types of mushrooms in the stroganoff today. And some of them were even picked by our friends. Yeah, that is true as well. Good one, caffeinated couple. So for chicken that was like already butchered and you bought it maybe frozen in the boneless, skinless breast, try cutting it while it's like semi-frozen still. It'll be a bit easier for sure because it stays more firm. Okay, that just set back here. So now I'm gonna fish a little bit of mushrooms out just over on my board. You semi-followed the whole filet versus other meat discussion in your dreams. Amazing, Vune. So you're saying you just fell asleep? And now you're back. Pavlova. I actually don't know what culture that is from. Do I ever cook with gooey duck? I've not yet. It's so freaky looking. Yeah, geoduck is how you spell it. It's so funny. Okay. Let's see this. Pavlova. The dessert is believed to have been created in honor of the Russian ballerina Anna Pavlova, either during or after one of her tours to Australia and New Zealand in the 1920s. The pav is how it's called, is a popular dish and an important part of the national cuisine of both Australia and New Zealand. With its simple recipe, it's frequently served during celebratory and holiday meals. Boom. So it's from Australia and New Zealand. It was brought into the world from Anna Pavlova, the Russian ballerina. So these are our oyster mushrooms here. I'm just gonna stack maybe 2 by 2, the really big ones, and then we'll chop them finer. Kind of organize my bowl here. Slice that, and this a bit smaller. The lobster mushrooms have a nice firmness to them, so definitely want to cut that a bit smaller. Just creating a little space in my bowl where I can drop the cut stuff and organize the uncut stuff. I think I got it now. How did it turn out? They're just cooling in the oven still, Vune, but they look really good. Okay, Okay, that's not the same size. So this, I think I'll just slice down the center and we can come back across like that. Have nice bite-sized pieces. Whoa, they're kind of slippery right now because they've been cooked already. So just careful. The stem part in the center is a bit firm, so I always cut that just a little bit smaller than the rest. Lobster mushrooms can get massive, yes. I mean, it all depends on where they're growing. I'm just gonna get rid of some of that liquid. But we have picked any from like this size, like really nice and small, to like, yeah, the size of your head almost. It's like, holy. And they really like to hide when they grow. They grow like under ferns and stuff, so you really have to look for them and kind of dig. And then once you spot the orange in the dirt, you'll just start to see them everywhere. Because when they grow like that, they kind of grow in little clusters. So if you see one lobster mushroom, there's probably many, many more around you. Okay, these will just chop through on their own. And yeah, the lobster mushroom, obviously it's the one that looks like lobster. It's orange. It doesn't taste like lobster though. And like I was saying earlier, it has a nice firmness to it. It's very meaty feeling. So it would be awesome for vegans or vegetarians. And yeah, once these are all chopped up, these are gonna go back into the fridge for now. Keep them cold and fresh until they go into the pot. That would be good, Greek. Yeah, lobster mushroom burger. Because mushrooms, a lot of people don't ever do this, but grilled mushrooms are really, really nice. Let me just peek back here. Just about simmering. Just gonna give this a little stir. All the butter is now melted in. And it smells so delicious and winey. Briny winey. Yums. Yum-os. Time 2:20. Yeah, we're doing okay, friends. We are A-okay. The braised cabbage is really easy to do. Takes about, what, half an hour, 40 minutes in a pot. Linked a really awesome recipe for that too. Have I tried a poutine that's as iconic a Canadian food as things like fish and chips are for the UK? Yeah. When I visited Sam's parents for the first time and his family in Ontario, We went to a few chip trucks and had the authentic poutine when we were right by Quebec. Really good. Oh, Jay. Well, fine then. Am I gonna miss living on Pacific time? I know, I never really thought about it. I mean, it's only an hour difference. But yeah, it's like, is stream gonna start earlier now for me? Or will I keep it the typical 11 a.m. Pacific start? Yeah, which is still 11 a.m. Pacific. Yeah, I think I'd probably just keep it the same, friends. It works really good for me. Seems like it works good for everyone else too. Yeah, that is well Greek. It stays bright in Alberta for so long. All of the daylight. How often do I sharpen my knives? I would say, like, for how much I use them, like every 3 months. Could go more if I wanted to. But I mean, as long as you're maintaining your blade, that's what matters the most. Because if you lose the edge, then yeah, you have to resharpen. But if you maintain it with your steel pretty diligently, it should last a good long time. Like I said, about 3 months, you want to be redoing it. Just squeezing some of the extra water out of those. Chop them a bit finer. Hi, Katniss. How are you doing? So good to see you back after a bit. I hope you are well. Yeah, Gearbox, new owners of the house. No idea that this is a famous kitchen.
Yeah, I'll come back next year and see the owners of the house and say hi.
Yeah.
See if we can move in and keep on cooking from it.
That'd be funny. Okay, away we go. That's too small. That's fine. You're hanging in there. Glad to be back. Yeah, it's good to have you back. Good to see you. We are currently chopping up wild forage mushrooms that I previously just pasteurized using the sous vide. Our friend Zach picked all of these. And because these are like pre-cooked, these get dropped in the stroganoff near the end so that they can still hold their texture and shape. But the lobster mushrooms are quite firm, so I like to chop those a bit finer. Checking back here again. Oof, almost simmering. Yeah. His name is Louis Pasteur, right? Is that right? Yeah. I remember things. Or Louise. Game Brain, hi. Yeah, you had to Google Spaetzle. So that's a German dumpling or a German noodle. Equal parts flour and egg. Mix that until it's smooth. Little pinch of salt. And then you either press it through a Spaetzle press, which you can get from Germany, or just through a perforated pan, which is more like North American style. Okay, we did it. Oh, there's a sneaker. Found ya. Just gonna go fishing one more time. That one. Couple more. Awesome. Bonk. Okay, friends. Yes, I know I missed the O. Yeah, you got it, Game Brain. I mean, you're not asking the questions to not have them answered, right? That would be silly. That's not what we do here. How long is left in Dominus? 2 hours? And yeah, just for your little raid redemption that you did with your pots and pans points, if the person that you requested for raid is not live, we can either refund the points or I just save the raid redemption for another stream when that person is on. Ooh, cheese curds. Oh man, poutine is so good. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Let's taste this mushroom liquid that it was cooked with. We might be able to sneak that into the pot right now. If it's not too salty, I'm definitely adding that. It's like sweet, kind of earthy. So come on over. Sammy is relaxing a little bit today. He was with us earlier, Game Brain. He pulled his, I don't know, his hip or something when he was sleeping, so he's a bit sore. Just hang on to all the mushies, pour the liquid in. And then we just pop those in the fridge until later. Yeah, growing muscle. I think it was growing first and then it worked its way to the like thigh. Right, Titan? Only you. Okay. Nom. Give this a stir. She's almost simmering. Very, very close. I can tell because of the foamy bits on top. Okay, I'll put that away and then we'll get into our cabbage next. Get that prepared. And then we can just solely, excuse me, focus on dessert. Garlic is good there. Yeah, he was here earlier. He said it just really hurts to stand on the one leg. But I think we're working it out. Okay, so braised cabbage time. There is a recipe linked. Just gonna take apart our cabbages first. Left my knife over there. Suki, they were in earlier. Yeah, Suki was in earlier. They might be working. working and a lurking. So I'm just gonna trim up this one. You can see where it's kind of discolored from where we previously cut. Just trim it on up. And everything underneath there is still good and usable. Yeah, cutest cabbage ever, right? We were admiring it earlier. So just trim off as little as you can. Nice. I'll do the same one or same thing with the red cabbage little half that we have. So it's gonna be a mix of green and red cabbage being braised today. And while there's no wine left to braise these, I mean red at least. Have you ever done a white wine braised cabbage? Or should I just take, ready for this? Should I just take some of the broth from the pot? Deadly. That will go back to nature. Yeah, Spaetzle is German. It is German. Okay, next thing we're gonna do is take out the middle core here. Go along each side with your knife on an angle. Like that. See how we did, and we should be able to just take it out like that. Perfect. Yeah, there's no more core on either side, so that's good to go. I'm gonna see what we end up with. If I don't have to cut into that, I won't. Now, same little core here. Perfect. And then I'll use just a white cutting board or a plastic board underneath the red cabbage. Otherwise, I find it stains the wood really quickly. Okay. So now, just look over the outside. So I see a bit or a couple little black bits that we'll just trim off first before we really start cutting into here. Eat the core, Titan. I find that it's pretty bitter though. Okay. So just going kind of by how this is already cut. I think I'll just wedge it there for the first slice. And then I'll turn this back over and then just do another wedge this way. I don't like when the cabbage is really stringy and like long strands. It's kind of hard to eat. Or yeah, use the core and stalk. So now I'm just gonna put that way and we'll come across nice and fine. Don't wanna go too fine for the braised cabbage because then it could fall apart. I think I like to do like 1/3 inch thick pieces. 1/4 inch thick. I also don't want to go too big because then it'll just be hard to eat and stay too crunchy. Oh, really? Red Lobster uses cabbage in their salads. It's good for crunch. It's good raw, it's good cooked. It's very much like a multi-purpose vegetable. Got options. I'm gonna turn this flat this way. That piece also wants to fall off. There's a little black piece there. I'll trim. Just peeking back here. Oh, baby. Okay, we're simmering. Gonna turn it down to low heat. Give this one more stir just to get the heat even throughout the pot. And then we'll check this in about an hour from now, I would say. Yeah, fried cabbage. I also like to do just butter in a pan, and then you have cabbage like this, julienne, with grated carrot. It's so yummy. It gets like so nice and sweet. Okay, there's all the green cabbage. Like I said, I'll use a cutting board for the red one or the purple one. Yeah, Red Lobster. The fondness for Thousand Island dressing and blue cheese dressing. Because, like, they don't have anything else to choose from. Okay, back across. Keep all of that on there. Boom. That's all good. And then the purple cabbage also stains your hand too, so rinse it really quick afterwards. Okay, so that can go back here. I'll just pop the green cabbage into a bowl for us for now. We don't put it in the pot yet because the pot has to be hot. Cheddar Bay biscuits. Yeah, the one and only reason, exactly. Okay, if you see any sneaky bigger pieces of cabbage, just leave those to the side and we'll finish cutting them. $19.96 Torino in Calgary was the last time you went to Red Lobster. Love it. So much shrimp and lobster. Oh no. Emergency bathroom break. You overdid it. Body's like, what have you done to me? Why? Lauren, what did you do? What have you done, Lauren? Okay, our apple, just a couple of ambrosia apples. They're really nice and crunchy, have a bit of sweetness, but acidity too. I've been munching on these for breakfast, actually. But yeah, apples and cabbage, just as good as carrots and cabbage. So we'll core these up. Lauren Scenes Weens. Okay, this we'll just cut in half. Yeah, who doesn't love garlic butter? It's true. And now we'll just come back across little apple chunks like that. And obviously this is gonna soften right up in there. It'll go well for contrasting the apple cider vinegar when we add it. We could also add some apple juice if we wanted. I know we have some of that around. And I think that's actually what they use in the recipe that I linked. You're a vinegary, spicy guy. What can we say about that, Nike? Same thing with these ones. That's all done, and we'll just put that into a little cup. You use ambrosia to buy the health power-ups? Nice. Like the apple? That's funny. All right. Looking great, friends. Just gonna do a quick little wipe up here. Now we get to check out our meringues. We'll whip up some cream together. Wash our berries and chop up some strawberries. And we get dessert before dinner for sure today. The best. That's why we always do dessert first too. So that we have snack options. No acid on the apples. I'm gonna watch them, Lily. I'm really not too concerned. I have found that these haven't oxidized too quickly. Like I said, I've been munching them for breakfast, so they're magical apples. Okay, so we didn't end up needing this little baby cabbage. Got more than enough there. Just packing the garlic away as well. Oh, maybe before we go to the sweet stuff, we can mix up the Spaetzle. So that can rest a bit. That's probably a good idea. Spaetzle dough. Before Sammy has his nap. Unless it's too late. So how much eggs do you think we should use for that? I'm just going outside real quick, so I'll let you think about it. Just wait, I said. I went outside, so I can't hear what you're saying. Are they not coming to pick up?
I don't think so.
Today?
I don't think so.
Okay, well, message her and ask, because it kind of sounded like we wanted enough to eat and then to put away. So I guess we'll go from there. Okay, so we'll wait to hear back from our friend. We're unsure of whether they're actually eating 6 of the portions today or if they're gonna come and pick it up another day, because then we don't have to make all of the noodles. And hi, Mickey, how are you doing? Welcome. Garlic is life, it's true. Yeah, ambrosia salad, I've never had that. Thankfully, I think I have to say. Thankfully, because I don't think I would enjoy it. All right. Next, mixer setup. Oh, you're still battling the hay fever, my dude? I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. So 6 plus 2 plus 2, that's 10. 10 portions of noodles today. One kilo of flour, 1 kilo of eggs. Yeah, that's a good amount of noodles, I would say. Just gonna take this out as well, and we'll take our meringues out. Start letting them cool off at room temp now that we got some room. Zavarize, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? And sounds good, Game Brain. Take care. Take care out there. You just swam from your car to your house? Suki, what is going on over there? What? Is the storm that bad? Oh, look at these. So some of them have already kind of fallen. Here. Nom. They look awesome though. Oh, don't break it. They're very delicate, as you can see. So those ones look a bit more like crumbly. These ones we'll give to our friends because I think they just look absolutely perfect. But yeah, that's exactly what we want. So it's crisp on the exterior and should be nice and chewy a little bit still and fluffy in the middle. Yeah, just refresh, Mickey, because yeah, it didn't come through on my end at least. Maybe we broke it. Savarize, if you're still in here, how was your stream today? What did you get up to? You've never seen these before, Lauren? Yeah, little meringues. So this is typically made in one big one, and then how you serve it, you put the whipped cream on, you put the berries, and then you serve it basically like a pie, is you cut it into sections and spoon it and serve it for people. Oh, you were playing WoW. Nice. That's awesome. Never played the game before, but I do understand it. Sam loves it. Took a break from Zwift and the bike. Awesome. Yeah, you need a break every now and then. Mickey, well, since we broke Stream Elements altogether today, thanks for the resub, my man. Thank you very much for being with us. Yeah, come on now, Stream Elements. Okay, so we'll finish the savory stuff first, and then we can do our dessert together. Plug that in. We're gonna be using the metal bowl. With, I think, the roller, right? I don't know what is in here, but it looks weird, so I'm just gonna give it another wipe out. Pardon? Oh, a dough hook only? All right. Pavlova is a meringue, exactly. Traditionally made in Australia and New Zealand, what we learned today, and the name comes from the Russian ballerina. Welcome back, Dust. Went to get strawberries and tangerines, had a coupon for candy, so now you have a bag of Kit Kats and Reese's Cups. That sounds like a successful trip. For sure. Locked and loaded. Oh, Sweet Bonk. You're getting an Aldi soon? That was like one of the main places I always shopped at in Europe. So good. All of the berries. Okay, I'm actually gonna open this up right now. We're gonna bring in a scale. We're gonna weigh out our flour and our eggs. 1 kilo of each, so Spaetzle is equal parts by weight, flour and whole egg, and then we just season with a little pinch of salt. Hello, hello. Iconics, how are you doing? Go get all of the eggs. Three on that tray. You thought it was a US only chain? No, I'm quite sure that it originated in Europe. Somewhere along the lines. Katniss says, yeah, maybe it's German. Sounds kind of like that would make sense. British chain? I think you're right, actually, Bonk. I think you're right in saying that. I think that's where it was mostly around. Hey, finally got into the eggs. Holy smoky. Okay, I guess we'll just see what we end up with for weight, right? Will I fit a kilo of eggs in this bowl? I think so. The Isle of Shame. Need enough room just to touch my egg on here. There we go. Yeah, Leonie. Always come back and watch at like midnight. Love it though. Hey, better late than never. Really? Kmart is still a thing in Australia? Wow. No, this is what we're doing right now, Lauren. We're making the Spaetzle. Everyone that's wondering what's going on. It's Sam's Oma's recipe from Germany. I'll just keep saying it. It's equal parts by weight, eggs, and flour. We're making 10 portions worth today. I used to call it Spaetzle, and that I learned was a very white person way of calling it. And then I was told by the Germans how to actually say it, so that's how I say it now. Spaetzle. Yeah, just for you, Leonie, exactly. You know exactly what we're doing today. For our German crew. This is gonna be a bit over, but that's fine. Rather have extra than not enough. So that took 18 eggs for 1 kilo. Now I'm just going to quickly wash my hands. I'll grab a whisk and we'll whisk all the eggs together first before we put them into the mixing bowl. Then we'll weigh our flour and kind of drop the flour in in small batches so that it doesn't get lumpy. Gonna give this another stir while I'm here. $5.30 for Carlene. Okay. Take this cardboard out. Pretzel Spaetzle. That'd actually be pretty good. I wonder. The dirtiest way I've ever had Spaetzle prepared, it was actually in London. There was like a very high-end schnitzel restaurant that I went to. I don't know how I found this place. And yeah, they were doing schnitzel. I got it with a fried duck egg on top with fried capers. And then for the side, they did a Spaetzle mac and cheese. It was so dirty. I could barely finish it, and it was so hot that day. I was like, what did I do to myself? Okay, so just really making sure that most of the yolks are broken up, and then the mixer will smooth this out the rest of the way with the flour. Oh, Green Fang, thanks so much. Redeeming a meal request for 75,000 pots and pans points. Gnocchi in a marinara sauce, Caesar salad, and tiramisu. We've done that before. That's not gonna be completed until we're in the new spot, but thank you very much for that. I love making all of those things. It took you a while to decide? Oh, trust me, I know, for example, Titan has all of the points and still doesn't know what we want to make. Oh, spinach Spaetzle. Tasted relatively good. Was it really nice and green then? All right, 500-gram increments of flour I think we'll do. You've been sitting on them for a while. Well, thank you very much for that. Spending the time here to accumulate them. I'm gonna take some of that out. I want nice equal portions. That 40 some grams. Let's see. Close enough. Okay, now I'm gonna move this stuff just over here while we work on the dough. I'll just bring some salt over as well. Yeah, good morning in Germany. You too, Suki? You were sitting on the points for a bit as well? Okay, let's turn this on. First time I've ever made Spaetzle dough like this, so once again, we're all learning together. Sam's mom has done it this way before, so it should work. Do like that to start. Grab a spatula. Oh, that seems happy. Yeah, we got another one, Katniss. We were talking about it for a while. We're like, okay, maybe we'll get a second incarcerum because it's super awesome to have double amount of bowls, as well as being able to, like, I can do dessert stuff if Sam needs to grind meat or something like that. We picked it up. We went up island. It was half price. It was a no-brainer. The lady only used it twice during the pandemic when she was off work. And then when she went back to work, she said she didn't use it. So now it's at our happy home. I'm gonna do a little pinch of salt. Yeah, half price. That's what I mean. Is you know how expensive those are. Hey, Sama, where did the... Oh, never mind. I found it. I'm gonna say, where's the salt spoon at? But I got it. Let's start with 1 spoonful of salt like that. And we'll probably do another one. So just keep this moving. I'm gonna do the rest of this, and then we'll do our other 500 grams. Holy! This is amazing. Yeah, that's the best. When you score those pieces of equipment like that, like $5, how can you go wrong, right? Sneaking in another bit of salt, and then we'll obviously season the water when we boil this. That way we don't have bland noodles. Okay, a bit more. Spaetzle is chewy. Not how we make this. So this is gonna be a very different way compared to how a lot of people make it, because not everyone has a German Spaetzle press. So these come out more like long noodles compared to, I find, like North American way is more like small, short little dumplings. And it all kind of has to do with how it's pressed into the water. But we're gonna mix this until it's really nice and smooth. You really want to see the gluten being worked, because that's how you get awesome noodles. You don't want them to fall apart in the water. So now we can turn this up a bit. Hello, Planet Exception. Welcome in. Hi, White Dove as well. Sorry you're so late. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. It's okay. How's it going? So far, so good. The stroganoff is simmering away on the stovetop. Our meringues are just cooling beside me. That's what we're gonna get into next, is finishing the dessert. And we've also prepped everything for the braised cabbage as well. Let's see our gluten. Get in there. I think it actually helps to do that. Smooth it out. And Dust Pirate, thank you so much, man. Gifting a tier 1 sub to Katniss Ross for 6 months in a row already together, Katniss. Love it. Love having you around. It is a very wet, sticky dough, Lily. Very much so. It's usually a 2-person process when it comes to cooking this in the water later. Nice. We're almost there. Yeah, I would hug you. Virtual hugs are allowed, right? That's safe. We got Texans gifting subs to fellow Texans. It's adorable. People helping people. Woohoo. Same brand, just another machine. Yeah, Katniss knows now. She's like, since I just asked, I will answer the next person. Thanks, Kat. Yeah, we got pink and silver now. This pink one is actually Sam's. Obviously. I can't believe we're over our sub goal, friends. That's madness. 500 of us all together now in the kitchen? That's a big crew. Very powerful. Yeah, it's a dough hook. That's the dough hook, and then it always has just the spatula on this side. Do you think it needs a bit extra flour, Sam? You have way too many chefs in the kitchen, Dust. What was that?
It doesn't look like it. No, it looks good.
Okay. Because it's definitely wetter than how we make it with the duck egg. Just checking on our stuff back there. It's a-okay still. And knapsack. Oh, almost a Twitch food, baby. 8-month streak. Hope you've been well. Or nap snack. I can't not. It's knapsack forever. Trust. Watching with the folks. Hello, folks. I can't talk, but welcome. Okay, I think this is good. This is how we want it. Very sticky. There's a few floury bits that I still see in there. Can go a little bit more. And I think I might add still just a touch of flour. And that's just going by knowledge of doing this before. Yeah, good one, Lily. I did compensate a touch for that 16 grams of extra egg. We'll do a little sprinkle like that, and that should be perfect. Good afternoon, Kanara. How are you? Have you ever added cheese to the Spaetzle dough? No. No, so that's why I was talking earlier about like a Spaetzle mac and cheese. All the cheese obviously on the outside. I'm not sure what would happen if you added the cheese to the mix. I don't really see it making the mixture not hold together in the water. It might even add more structure. But yeah, I've never done it, so it might be worth looking it up online to see if somebody else has. Oh, Kanara, hilarious. You're still on the hunt for one of these mixers. I wish you all of the luck on your hunt, seriously. Because yeah, they're just absolutely amazing. Hope that you've been having a good weekend though so far. And Planet Exception, thanks for the follow. The only thing you would miss is your pasta attachment on the KitchenAid. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if they have a pasta rolling attachment. They have a roller, not just the extruder. Okay, so Sammy says they do. They have the attachment. I'm not sure how much it is though. Packing up the trailer for a camping trip on the river sounds amazing. I hope you have great weather for that. Oh, cat, of course, that would be deadly. Powdered cheese to the flour, like cheesy noodles. I like where your head is at. Work it, girl, work it. It's almost at the perfect smoothness. That's what I'm watching for. It's kind of the same way that we build up the smooth bread doughs and stuff like that to build the gluten. Same thing for this. But you've seen me also make it by hand before. Just bigger batches we wanted to try in here, and it worked really good. Okay, unplug for safety. Build the nude workshop. Yep. Yeah, it is such a nice, simple dough. Easiest pasta ever. Okay, I'm just gonna take a really quick bathroom break again. So hold tight, I'll be back in about a minute. BRB. Hello, I'm back. Alex the Dark Star, thanks for the follow. Whew, gotta stay hydrated today. Okay, let's clean all this off, and then this can just rest up in the fridge. Yeah, we're not gonna be cooking it right away. We'll just pop it in the fridge so it stays fresh because of our raw eggies. Give a good soak there. You can see how sticky it is, right? But that's exactly how it should look. If it's not this sticky, you gotta keep mixing. Because then you might have your noodles just fall apart in the water, and that would be so sad. We'll just scoop out of this. Probably. Yeah, I think so. Just clean up the edges a bit. I see there's some residual dough. Okay. So we'll just wrap that nice and tight so it doesn't dry out at all. Because it can form a hard film on the surface if we let the air get to it. cooking, Kate? Well, we just finished making some German dumpling Spaetzle dough, it's called. And we're actually getting into finishing our dessert right now, Pavlova. It's a meringue. We're gonna be whipping cream momentarily. And then it gets topped as well with lemon curd and fresh berries. It's so, so yummy. One of my favorite summertime or springtime desserts. Yeah, hope you're doing well. Everyone is just on it. Love it. Okay, I guess I'll bring the pink one back over. No, the gray one's getting sad, so we'll use the gray one for the whipped cream. It's like, what? Am I just garbage now? Chopped liver. That's what you are. You like dumplings? Okay, we'll grab some cream. I'm just going to add some vanilla in the cream and just a very scant amount of sugar to sweeten it. Time to whip it up. Did the cream make its way somewhere else? No, I see it. I see these crazy stacks in here. Cool whip. It's cool whip. If you know, you know. If you don't, you gotta watch Family Guy. That episode, something else. Okay, I don't think we'll need all of this today. Do like 3/4 of the liter, and then the rest will go into the Stroganoff pot. We can start this now. Turn it on, get it going. And then I'll grab the vanilla and sugar. You know. We're just going in circles on this stream. I'm just gonna do icing sugar. So I find it blends into the cream really nice. I don't like if you do the granulated sugar. Sometimes it's kind of crunchy. That. Vanilla. And we'll grab a spoon. Whip it. Whip it good. This is a Swedish brand of mixer. I'm sure someone's gonna pop up the link for you momentarily. Sad to say though, apparently we've heard that they are really on back order, so good luck finding one. I guess it also depends where you're located in the world too. North America, these are hard to come by currently. Okay, so whipped cream, check. The lemon curd's just in the fridge, check. Ooh, Spaetzle. I know what we can do while we're still waiting for this. We're just gonna fill a big pot to be able to boil the dumplings in. We'll fill it with water, put some salt in. Bonk. Bonk isn't often here with us after 2 p.m. I'm loving it. So into it. When mods have to tell other mods to be nice. This is a post 2 p.m. bonk. We don't really know what might happen. He's living his best life. Yeah, it's a non-working bonk. I wish I could just be like, you get a mixer, and you get a mixer, and you get a mixer. Maybe one day, friends. Maybe one day. Okay, I'm gonna keep filling this up now. So at least halfway, maybe even more. It's okay, Bonk. I think we all knew you were joking. I mean, you did put the kappa. Yeah, Kanara, dibs on the first one! I love how we make fun of each other, but we still say sorry. Way too nice. I was joking, but also sorry. You guys are the best. Suki will pay the shipping. I'll pay the shipping if I get a mixer. Okay, I'm gonna turn this down now. Let's add some vanilla in. Look, she's growing in size. Blarg. That's one of my favorite commands too. Let's do like a good teaspoon of vanilla. Drop. Thank you. And then we'll do 2 tablespoons of the powdered sugar. That'll be lots. But it doesn't still taste too sweet when you add that amount. It's like just kind of gets it past the rich, heavy cream on your palate. Yeah, there you go, Kanara. I won't pay for shipping. I'll just go up and get it so I get some of Kate and Sam's foods too. There you go. Now you have the idea. It's a win-win. Well, yeah, I guess that's what happens, hey, Nike? When everyone hangs out with us crazy Canucks, you just start saying sorry. Okay, just putting this away. We want this nice and stiff peak. We also don't want to overmix it either. Okay, so our friend Paul is going to be getting a good bit of that. Probably like this full. A 3/4 liter of cream for him since he's taken 3 desserts, probably 4. Yeah, road trip. Hello, Grimdak. How are you doing? You're from France? Amazing. Welcome in. We are currently located in Canada. And what am I doing? We're just making up some vanilla whipped cream to top our dessert today, our Pavlova. Oh, perfect, Lauren. Your Canadian friend that you play with basically every night says you're a bona fide Canadian for all the stories. Yeah, does Paul like Pavlova? I wonder, Suki. He always orders 2 desserts for himself and crushes both of them in the same night. Doesn't ever save them. I don't know where he puts it, honestly. He's like the size of me. Okay, we're getting thick.
You only have to worry about Paul's stuff.
Oh, they're not?
No, I messaged because you were worried that they wanted tonight. They wanted for the freezer. Paul's Paul orders. They're gonna come tomorrow and pick up the freezer, so we only have to put 4 orders tonight.
you. You love pastry as well? You love eating, yeah. Specifically eating pastry, but also making. Favorite recipe is lemon pie, like with the meringue. Oh, this looks magical right now. I am so mesmerized. We're getting close, so that's why I turned down the speed a bit. Puppers, how are you? She's being really cute today, chat. She wants to hang out with us. Hey? She's like, did we F up? Yeah.
Oh, no. Don't worry about anything. Disregard any of the messages you talked to her today. I'll put it all in the fridge. She's like, thank you.
Ooh, phew. Grimback, thanks for the follow. May I ask where you are in France, or like what major city you're close by? I did a bit of traveling around there, so it's always nice to make new internet friends, right? Okay, we'll go a bit longer. It's fluffy, but we need a bit more structure for it to hold up to the heavy berries and cream. For sure, Bonk, we can do that. We got a couple extras.
Scared the shit out of here. 'Cause I had the door closed.
I don't know if you closed it on her paw or something, but she was really scared after.
No, because I jumped. And she jumps.
Oh, she's like, oh, I heard Sammy. That's totally what she did. The center of France. Cool. Sounds amazing. Okay, let's stop. So remember, we learned about stiff peak this morning with our meringue. We're good to go on the cream as well. So just take this off. So when you buy just the Incarcerum, Canara it comes with one of these clear bowls with two different types of whisks. And then it also comes with the metal bowl with a dough hook, a dough roller, and that spatula.
And a bowl cover.
And also a bowl cover. And then the other thing that we absolutely adore about these machines is you can always unplug. So one thing that really sucks about KitchenAids is you always have to rewrap the cord around, and some people, over time, the cord gets damaged at the base and it is very expensive to repair. This, everything comes apart and it's just the best. Vune, gonna head off, no worries. Yeah, you're fighting a massive food coma, but you deserve it. So thanks for hanging out, Vune. Thanks for all the good chats and stories today, and we'll definitely see you tomorrow. Cook with Sammy stream. So yeah, even though this mixer is quite pricey, you can't really beat it for what it comes with for base package. And also the warranty. The warranty is really good. Okay, I'm just gonna do a little wipe up here. We got a bit of flour and stuff. And yeah, the mixer pretty much lasts forever. Like, we've been using that gray one that we were just using. Had that for 5 years now, I think. Nothing wrong with it. It never slows down. The motor is not changed in the sound. Yeah, can't beat it. Get another spatula, so we'll pack up our friend Paul's, his cream first. Tap off the beaters. I'll just fill this, and then I'm gonna grab some berries and we'll wash those up and take care of them. Yum. I heckin' love whipped cream so much. It's one of my favorite components of any dessert. I'm sick like that. Is anyone else like that? Like, there's sometimes when I was little that I would just order a dessert because it had whipped cream on it. I'd always eat it first. An insight into the world of Cade. Yeah, Paul should be happy with that. Think you'll sell your KitchenAid, which is a 600 Pro. Use that to help offset the cost. That's what Sam's mom did, yeah. Used it all of 10 times in the last 8 years. Wow. You only used it that minimal amount of time because you don't like it, Kanara? Is that why? You're so in love with whipping cream. Okay, I'm glad it's not just me. Oh, wow. Yeah, see, it's like you don't want to have equipment like that where you look at it, it's like, well, I could use that, but it's a hassle anyway. So then, yeah, like you said, it just kind of sits there. It's a dust accumulator. Okay, so now we'll pack up the rest. Your brother's still alive? Awesome. Thanks for the updates. After this though, before we do dessert, I just want to try a piece of meat that's been slowly simmering away behind us. Kind of give us an idea of where we're at for timings. Scrape all the goodness out. Don't leave any of it behind. Is that gonna stay? That's why we do stiff peaks, chat. Just so you see what I have here. Put my own head on the swivel. Shake my head. I think that some people have awesome KitchenAids, especially the older ones. Nowadays though, hippie, all I hear from people is sad, sad stories. I feel bad for them. Yeah, gotta check out my slow simmering piece of meat. No, I'm not referring to my husband. Okay, look at just the little bit of bubbles in the center there. Happy, happy, happy. It smells definitely like the wine's been cooking down. Man, does it smell good. Just gonna take a spoon and grab a hunk of meat or a fork. So Zach parked up top when he came today, right? He smelt it before he even got out of his truck. Like at the front of the house. Wow. Oh, that's interesting, Kanara. Yeah, Hobart is the best, right? Bonk says, taste the broth too, Kate? Okay, this is already super tender. I can tell it's pretty much good. As my fork goes right through that easily. Just gonna give it a blow because I hate burning my mouth. Mmm. They're gonna love that. That is a perfect piece of meat that you chose. Even though we trimmed off so much fat and stuff, that is a really nice piece. Top sirloin cap. Yeah, so I have one of those as well, Kanara. Like I have a hand-me-down OG white tilt head KitchenAid from my grandma. I'm still kind of torn whether I want to get rid of it or not because it's just a powerhouse.
Yeah,
like, do I want to get rid of it? Sam's like, yeah. I think it'll go to another happy home. Okay, I just got a fatty meat hand here. That meat is very flavorful. No taste of pickle broth or anything like that. Dog says we got to taste the broth. I'll go right here where it's bubbling up because that means I won't get any of the fat that's sitting on top. Sea Dragons, thanks for the follow. Wow. There's like so many depths of flavor. Like at first it's kind of sweet. I think that's mostly from the wine. And then it goes beefy, and then you actually get the mushrooms near the end. Like the nice earthy flavor. Not too salty either. I mean, we're really gonna doctor in or dial in the seasoning once we add the cream and the rest of the mushrooms in there. Oh, it's good, Sam. It's super yum. We're good to go then, as well as the pickles? Okay. Sammy says if the meat is really nice and tender, which it totally was, like there was no chew at all to it. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna fish through that. They all look the same. But I think even the next like 40 minutes or so that this finishes cooking, Sam, that eye of round's not gonna be tough. Always good. Okay, cream, mushrooms, and pickles. We load the fridge up and then we unload it. No, Lauren, she crouches. Okay, so lobster mushroom and oyster mushroom foraged by our friend who is getting most of this today. Well, his mom is the one that ordered it for the fam. So now those have come full circle. Zach refuses to clean the foraged mushrooms because the worms sometimes inside freak him out. So if he sees the worms, he said he absolutely cannot eat the mushrooms. So I said, okay, I'll take one for you and I'll prep it all so that you can still eat it. That's one of the hardest things of foraging, is trying to beat the insects. Okay, yums. Next one. Finely chopped pickles. That'll cut through a lot of this fat, add a bit of crunchy texture. This is this. Yeah, all shroomed out. How many times have we made them stroganoff already, though? I was gonna say, this is at least like the 5th or 6th time that we've made this for their entire family. just leave that there, and the warmth will get the rest of the cream out, and then we'll add this other liter. What's that, my dear? Yeah. Yeah, when we started our whole food for friends thing, when our friend's mom was having surgery at the beginning of the pandemic, when was that? 2020? Yeah. This was one of the first meals we made for them. So the prep for those mushrooms, yeah, none of it was done on stream. What I typically do for foraged mushrooms is when you first get them, you obviously brush off most of the dirt and stuff like that. And then I drop them in a little bit of a salt brine for about 10 minutes at a time. And what that does is the salt will draw out any of the insects, and they'll just like come out of the mushrooms and be like, I can't live here anymore. And I do that twice because they'll keep coming out. And then after that, I pack the mushrooms in a vacuum seal bag with a bit of salt and fat, and I pasteurize them. So it's 185 Fahrenheit for about 20 minutes to get the pasteurization process. And then I just freeze them. Paprika? No, I've not even put paprika. How much do we put for that? What?
Good amount. Probably half of that.
Like that?
Yeah.
We'll start with that. This is the Hungarian going in. Yeah, foraged mushrooms are definitely a process that you want to know what you're doing so that you don't also get sick when you eat them. Oh, we'll definitely need a slurry.
That'll bring all that together.
Sammy says to emulsify the fat in, just make a slurry. We also have to add a bit of the sour cream still.
Yep.
So now that I added those liquids, I'm just gonna turn up the heat.
That's good. Wow.
We did it though, we pretty much filled the pot. What? What are you doing? I don't know what you're doing. Chicken of the woods and morels, those are some of the like primo shrooms, Lauren. If you find those, I mean, you can eat them, but you can also sell them for a pretty penny.
$30 a pound.
30 bucks a pound for morels here. Yup. All of that in, but don't we use some for garnish though?
Like keep enough for our garnishes tonight, but
And Paul?
They can figure out a garnish when they pull theirs out.
Do we put this in now?
Yep.
Okay, so sour cream next. A bit more sourness and richness.
So yeah, probably half.
Like half, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Oh, Wilson, about 6 pounds of chicken of the woods a couple weeks ago. Those are really good. Like if you dry chicken of the woods and then make a powder, it's like a cheese powder. It's crazy. So good to like sneak into the cream sauces or pastas, stuff like that. Yeah, morels are for sure another quite intense process to clean them properly and get them prepared to be able to eat. The rest of that we'll save. Shall I add some salt now as well? A bit more? Or wait?
Wait till you have it thickened to your liking. And after you just add the pickles and stuff in, just add a little more salt to it. It's really good. That's
Just looking at my stovetop, I was like, oh, that was the pot that I was gonna do the cabbage in though. Oh, I got a clean pot in there. We're good. Running out of pots. You're back from pierogi deliveries. Welcome back, madame. How are we doing? Good. We just basically finished up the stroganoff. We got our Spaetzle pot here that I'm gonna season up now. 1, 2, 3, 4 good spoonfuls of salt. Squishy Cheeks, thank you for the 20 biddies. That's going towards our food truck fund. Thanks for all the support. Yeah, where's our pierogies, madame? She missed it. She missed the flight. Okay, while that stroganoff is working on coming back up, let's do this pavlova. We got our berries. I use kosher salt all the time. That's just a chef's thing, I think. Yeah, diamond crystal. Okay, I had this lemon curd in the fridge. If you're wondering what I was just doing, it had a little, of course, it had a little moldy spot on it. So I just scooped that off. A-okay. I was like, what the heck? Okay, come back over. We got our fresh bloobs. I'll just get a strainer out for this. Well, we won't wash the raspberries because I think they'll just fall apart. We'll just make sure to pick through them really nice. I'm a berry fiend, so having these around, very dangerous. Those are massive berries. Organic straws, I mean, they look pretty good. Always take out the most ripe ones. That one already has a bit of mold on the top. Tisk tisk. Oh, the berries. Yeah, I know. So I was like, what the heck? Okay, so I'll just bring my colander here, and then I'm just gonna take the top off the berry. This one is quite soft over here. And then we'll wash them up with the bloopers, and I'll show you how to plate the pavlova. We'll also dice up the strawberries once they're washed. Or slice or dice, whatever you like doing. Madame is a pierogi pro now. Oh, goodness. I'm gonna trim off a good bit of that top. When the leaf grows into the berry and makes it go bad, that's aggressive. Zoom meeting, no. Oh, I thought you were saying, Mythical, that you're going to a Zoom meeting. I was like, but we're doing the Pavlova. No. Yeah, Zoom is probably awesome for one-on-one cooking classes, hey? Okay, so just pick through these. We don't want any stems on the bloopers. Sneaky stems. And obviously any soft ones we just discard. They've seen better days. Yeah, you're sticking around. Are you putting noodles in the stroganoff? We're serving the stroganoff with noodles, not inside of it. We're making German dumplings called Spaetzle. It's very traditional. Yeah, 'tis the season, right? They're just starting to pop here on the island. Just kind of keep picking through. We'll be washing all of these up. See that one there? I have not discarded any blueberries. They've all felt very nice and firm and fresh, so that's good. There we go. Aw, still no strawberry festival. Dang. Okay, nice cold water. Is this back up to a simmer? Not yet. Turn it up a bit higher. And then once we do our dessert, we can do our braised cabbage, and then we'll roll into the Spaetzle, and we'll complete the day. We did it, friends. We're almost there. Thanks to everyone who's hung out with us through all of it. I think we learned a lot today, too, from each other. Always fun. Oh, look at this little guy. Yeah. If he wants to come for around 5, that'd be great, I think. Pop that underneath. The straws, I think we'll just slice them on a little board, because once again, they really like to stain wood. Just gonna give this a stir real quick. I don't want it to explode up like a volcano because of that fat slick. Stroganoff volcano.
All won't be the same because it's got meat and stuff in it.
Yeah, the berry that got left behind, I ate it.
Paul says 5 o'clock's fine.
He's like, I've never been more ready. The bigger berries I just cut in half and then go slicing back on through.
Zach's like, where'd the large one go? I was like, John.
He's probably like, what?
Like I asked you.
Yeah, it's true. That one I gotta eat. Oh.
Is it good?
Mmm.
Man, it tastes.
Almost tastes fake. Like that was from a, not even that red one. They gotta be just pumping sugar into here. Are they putting fake stuff in here? It literally almost tastes fake. It's so good.
Especially your California's.
Yeah, plus it really helps if you're buying like Whole Foods to get organic. If you're gonna eat the outside of whatever you're eating produce-wise, would recommend organic. These were Cali. It says Watsonville. Where is that compared to you, Bonk? Watsonville. Two and a half hours north even.
It's in the Monterey Bay.
Monterey Bay. Sweet. Okay, move that up, move that up, move that over. She's going to, here's our lemon curd. That's why I said it had a little bit of that up top. So I just tasted that down below because it didn't touch it. Fine. So weird how that does that.
It's just a small amount, so it has an easy way to grow and not too much to overpower it.
Yeah, because I'm sure like once it touched the lemon, it'd probably get killed because the acid.
More sugar up top.
Yeah, makes sense. We got a scoops in here. We just made homemade strawberry lemonade. I'm coming over. That sounds so good. I don't know how we're gonna give Paul his pavlovas. Should we just give him this whole sheet pan maybe? Because otherwise, how do we pack it? What are we gonna put it in? Oh, maybe the round containers would be perfect. Okay, here it is. So these are the knots.
We can give him the sheet pan.
I think it'd be sweet. These are the not so nice ones. See how this one kind of fell apart, but really, really good inside.
Were you doing 2 per person for dessert?
No, he ordered 3 though.
Oh.
But I have enough if he wants
So
to
might
take
as well just
4.
have 4.
So we might as well take 4. Yeah, look at how perfect these ones are. Crunchy and chewy meringues. So now I'm just gonna get, what do I want to do for this? A bowl? No, it's not gonna stick. It's completely dry.
Oh, so you can just put all the...
I have his cream in a container. I'll do the
okay.
berries all on this side.
Perfect. Sounds good.
Okay. Plating. And I got one little garnish for this. Is a little sprig of mint always. Or any other edible flowers that you might have in the garden. Hello. How are you doing? Good.
There's a whole bunch of big boxes up at the top there by the garage.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Thanks. Apparently we got lots of boxes delivered today. Up top. I'll go grab those after. The minties. This is what is it? Spearmint, pretty sure. Okay. So you can see right here where I'm gonna be taking this off. They're pretty delicate. So I would recommend using a spatula. As much as we want to just pick it up off of there, we could end up crushing it and making a mess. Are you Traegering?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm just getting it ready for tomorrow, so I'll do it.
Okay. Yeah. Poshers is in here with us again. Okay, so that lifted off effortlessly. So perfect, friends. Okay, now I'm gonna do a dollop of cream. And then we'll do a dollop of the curd after that. I did save this spatula, but I don't think I can even scoop with that. That's really smoking.
What the pellets do?
What were the ribs for this morning or like yesterday morning you're saying? Yeah, so 2 racks went to Paul, 2 went to another lady that orders. Okay, it's plating time. Come on in.
Here they are, all finished though.
Yeah,
Packing is sealed and good to go.
now they're all vac packed, ready to go in the freezer, and then we just give them directions on how to reheat.
Really nice smoke ring in them.
Okay, so gently spread this out. I still like to see the meringue underneath peeking out on the edges, creating layers here.
I can overnight them, Bonk. That is a thing.
I mean, we did overnight the brisket to my brother, and it worked great. Hey, another spoon for our curd. So we didn't make the curd today, but it is linked with the Pavlova recipe. So just give that a mix up. And then it'll be easier to scoop. Remember, lemon curd, it's like citrusy and kind of buttery and custardy because of the eggs. So I'm gonna do a little, maybe one more small drop like that. This is a good meringue. It's still holding up. I thought by now it would have sunk in. And now up to you where you want to disperse the berries. I usually kind of disperse most of them on top and then let some just fall off to the side. It's so good to see you in here today, Scoots.
It looks so good.
It looks good?
It looks really good.
Thanks, Sammy. And yeah, it kind of just attaches onto the cream. But like I said, put your berries wherever you want. Have fun with it. Sometimes food is taken a bit too seriously. Now we'll do our raspberry since we're working with the red stuff still.
No, not there.
Shh. Quiet, you. Quiet now. Raspberry and lemon is so good together. Just take all the berries right on. That would definitely be more of the Eton mess sort of dealio. I am gonna do that with the blueberries though. So just shaking off. Actually, maybe I'll just put them in our tea towel here. Our dish towel. Just give them a little pat dry so they're not sopping wet. The heck with them, Playdon. We will cascade the bluebers. Oh, there's still a sneaky stem. Still got through. Holy, they all just stayed on top. We go boop
It stops straight away.
and boop. Yeah, you're fine. Good.
That looks really, really good. I'm glad I got the other berries fresh as well.
There she is in all her glory, friends.
Well done.
This is coming up, so I'm just gonna give it one more stir before we taste. Take a photo. Thank you, Sam. Sammy says he's very happy with how that's looking. Just, are you okay to just keep your eye on that while you're here? I can get to it, but just watch while my back is turned, okay?
Okay, switch to the stove can so I can watch it. In the fire.
Why, you can't see
can't see it.
where it is at? Okay,
No.
well, we'll just leave it then. Suki, I wish you could have this plate. This one's for you. You saved up 75,000 of your pots and pans points. Requested me to make this for you on stream today. Hope I did it justice. I'm gonna just turn up this light a bit. It's quite dark in here today. It got very gray outside for whatever reason.
Because it's supposed to rain all day and night tomorrow.
Now we'll do a nice close-up one. Show off some of those cracks. Lovely. Okay, grab a spoon or fork, whatever you like to eat your dessert with.
Oh, this is how you take your Pavlova.
Oh, Sammy's gonna take a photo and send it to Paul so Paul knows how to plate his dessert today. 'Cause everything is deconstructed for him to take. Yeah, so the bottom part just sticking out of the edge is a meringue. So it's crispy on the outside, chewy in the middle, topped with vanilla whipped cream, then lemon, well, it's actually a citrus curd, so lemon lime is what I did. But lemon curd and then fresh berries and just a couple sprigs of mint. I usually save those to the end as like a palate cleanser. So now this is the funnest part. Just get right on in there. Destruction. Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get a good little hunk off so I can show you what the inside looks like. So see how there's that crisp exterior, kind of golden, and then the middle is like a marshmallow still almost. It's so good. Get a bit of everything. Like it just melts in your mouth. And then it finishes so fresh with the berries and the lemon. It's not too sweet. Okay, that might be the best one I've ever made. Paul's gonna go nuts for this. He said the last dessert I made was the best. I'm sorry. One of my favorite desserts, friends. Very passionate about Pavlova. Big bite. Like it's fun to shove a big bite in your face because then it's just air, right? So then it just goes away. Yeah, Suki, you could easily crush 2 in a sit-in. I love all the contrasting flavors and textures though. And one thing that I've done before, kind of like higher end Pavlova, is you can infuse the meringues. So I've done before a lavender meringue. So you get like dried lavender, mix a small amount in because it's quite strong. It's so good with strawberries too. Money. That's easily like, if I was to get that at a restaurant, that dessert would be at least $14 for the size of it, at least. Lavender Pavlova, do it up, Blondie. Let me know what you think. It's so, so good. No questions. Chocolate Pavlova. They must just mix like cocoa into the meringue, hey? I'm just gonna pop this in the fridge. Sammy's gonna have a quick bite. I think he'll be very happy with it. I'm gonna pack up the rest of Paul's items and then it's savory time.
Really good job.
So I absolutely can't stand rose bonk, but the lavender meringue that I made the one time, like I said, don't put too much and it's so nice. Okay, now I can turn these down. Blinded. Blinded by the light. We need slurry as well. I'll take that out. Okay, so I already packed up Paul's cream. I think I'll just commingle all the berries in one of these too. Oh, I'm happy you made it, Hippie. Thanks for letting us know. Sounds like you had a good, safe drive then, and glad we can keep you company the whole time as well. Okay, the rest of that is for me. Rest of that is for me. Clove is a flower bud. I didn't know that, I don't think.
You have any 1 liters instead?
Yeah, there's a couple. Are we out?
Okay,
Ish?
last
Do we have enough?
Not currently.
That and that. Pack up the rest of that curd for Paul. Herbs de Provence. I love that, Lauren. I think you spelt it right, actually. You definitely want to make sure that you get a food grade lavender. Not all lavenders are the same. There are different varieties out there. Not all of them are edible. That's for me. Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I did. I just looked up some stuff. And I was like, oh, that's how you use it. It's all about learning.
Yeah, Stroganoff, right? Yeah.
I don't think our fridges have ever been more full than this moment. And then coming up, they'll never be emptier. All right. Dessert portions are good. All right, friendos. Turn it on. Actually, no, I don't have to turn on the Spaetzle pot just yet. How much longer do you think for this? We just reducing a bit and then doing the slurry and that's
You
it?
can add it. You add the
It's
slurry.
time. Check out this. You gotta get the top view. Oh,
Oh yeah,
baby.
that's money.
Okay, I'm gonna do one more quick bathroom break. You're welcome, Suki. I hope I did that justice for you. It's seriously one of my favorite desserts. So thank you so much for saving up the points, watching the stream, and requesting me to make it. I totally wish you could taste it too. Okay, I'll be right back. Bonk already hit the button. He's like, go, Kate. Okay, back, refreshed, good to go. Okay, right now, that simmering pot, we just need to thicken that oil slick into there or emulsify it. I'm just doing a real quick little cornstarch slurry. What do you think for spoonfuls? 3? 4? Probably 4. 4 big spoonfuls. Come over here for now. Oh, Katniss, I'm sorry to hear that, but thank you for sharing as well. Because, yeah, we can send you lots of love and healing vibes. All the goodness your way. I know you need it. Okay, so cornstarch slurry. Won't make this too heavy. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, probably 5 tablespoons. What do you think? More?
That's for you.
We'll start there. We can always make more, but once you thicken it up, if it gets too thick, you have to dilute it, and that's just silly. High speed, how are you doing? Okay, so cold water. Don't want to use warm water because it'll pre-activate this and then it won't be the same. Oh, thanks, Katniss. I'll definitely check out the photo after stream. And just enough water in here to make it stirrable because, well, obviously the more water you add, the more you have to thicken again. Almost there. We'll get Sammy to stir as we pour it in. Happiness. Okay, ready? That way it distributes nice and evenly. And then it will take a few moments to activate that.
Has to come back up to a simmer.
Yeah, it has to simmer. Yeah, it's not gonna take long. I'm just gonna grab a spoon holder for us. We're making a mess. Just a bit of fat here. And then I guess I'm gonna start the cabbage where the Spaetzle pot is, and then eventually we'll switch the Stroganoff off once we're happy, right? And do that. Okay, big pot. One more time just for the cabbage, and then eventually it cooks down. But for the first bit, you need a big pot. Medium-high heat on that. Like 15 minutes. No, still half an hour. Still half an hour.
A little bit more. 3 more.
Sammy says a little bit more of the cornstarch still. Just gonna get the oil into that pot for us. Heating up. We use dill pickles in the stroganoff because we find they have really nice flavor. It's like all the, obviously, the dill, or sorry, it's garlic dill. Garlic dill. That way you get garlicky bits and all the other goodness. Why did Sammy cut his beard? I don't know. I actually don't know the reasoning why. I was just trimming up his hair the other day. Oh, okay. I didn't know the reasoning. You just said make the beard the same length as the hair.
But then you seen it when you were cutting it.
It was getting scratchy.
Yeah.
It was getting scritchy.
I don't want to buy beardo out here. You carry something else with me.
And then the other thing that I would say is it helps to keep them cool in the summertime too. Okay, so a bit more cornstarch. And then we'll get into our cabbage. Oh yeah, so close. I'll just save that just in case. And so for our cabbage, I'll just do some of this. A little bit of white wine. We got cabbage and apples, and I'll use some apple cider vinegar. Usually a little bit of brown sugar just to balance the sweetness. You can always test a piece. It's not time. We want that to be sizzling as soon as we pop that in. Okay, so we got our wine, apple cider vin. Grab a little bit of brown sugar out that we'll need. We'll just scoop out of the jar. Do you like to put anything else, or you like just plain cabbage? Ooh, yummy, Katniss. Stir fry with yakisoba noodles. Yeah, we are down with the thickness. Nike. I don't know if we can say that stuff here. I'm definitely not gonna repeat it, but it is funny. We're all adults. Okay, we're good. It says put more cabbage in. Okay, what was that? What the frick? Cut those big chunks down a little bit. They're quite large and in charge. And so yeah, we start our braised cabbage first, by kind of sauteing the veggies, getting some heat on them, and then we add in the liquids to braise it through. And when we add the liquids, it really doesn't take long after that to cook it. And it's up to you how much you want to cook the cabbage as well. Some people like it more soft and kind of mushy. Some people like a little bit of crunch still. Yeah, taste-o-vision, right? So give this a stir. I have this on medium-high heat. Sammy's tasting, doctoring it up. What you feel? It doesn't need nothing?
No.
Unreal. Yeah, baby. Okay, I'm bringing over the purple. No, I think you're good. By the time the noodles soak it up as well, right? That's cooked down a bit, so we'll add the purple or red one now. Yep. Mix that up. What the frick? Yeah, minimal crunch and slop. That's why I said, like, everyone kind of does their cabbage their own way. And yeah, I always like to sneak apples in for that touch of sweetness. The apples, I don't mind if they kind of fall apart. Okay, I'm adding just a touch of salt. Help draw out some of the moisture. Let's do 1 pinch and 2 pinches. Oh, Sammy's adding some more thickener. I mean, it is a bit deceiving how big this pot is, the amount of slurry that it needs to take. Now it's good. Yeah. So now you see how the top is just a one beautiful even sheen. There's no separation of fat layers. That is exactly what you want. Okay, sounds great. Do we want to take out the Spaetzle dough to kind of temp?
Yeah.
Here we go, friends. Almost there. I can get this list away as well. Crushed that one. All the things crossed off. Always feels great. This is getting real happy. That's exactly what we want to be hearing. I usually let the cabbage go translucent and then start braising with a small amount of liquid. So adding salt to vegetables, or really anything for that matter, caffeinated couple, it helps to draw out the moisture. So it almost makes it cook quicker. You'll get to the browning stage quicker that way. Also, it tastes good. Oh, I love Fifth Element and Jetsons. I love both of those, friends. Holy. Some of the meaty pieces. So unctuous. When they're like just starting to fall apart, yeah, that's what you want. Okay, let's stir this again. I think it's apple time. When Fifth Element came out for the movies, you went to see it like at least 15 times. Wow. I remember definitely watching it a few times. Top 10 movies you love? It might be up there for me too, dude. It's just very unique. The storyline. Is this our container for noodles?
Yeah.
Do we need some butter for those noodles? I'll grab that out. Yeah, the thick is starting. Sammy says it's done. Your hot cloths are just under the pot. Now we can get the Spaetzle water heating up for the noodles.
You lift it or no?
I can lift it.
I don't trust myself.
I don't trust you either. Thanks for being honest. Requirements for working in a restaurant, you usually have to be able to lift about 50 pounds.
Sack of potatoes.
Yeah. Okay, now this baby's on. We'll pop a lid on so it comes up quicker. One more stir and then I think it's moisture time. Starting to draw the color out of the purple cabbage as well. That looks so nummy. Okay, I'm gonna go in with the white wine. A couple cloves. A bit of apple cider vinegar. A couple tablespoons. Mix that up. Turning that down to medium-low heat now. And so as this cooks, there's gonna be more and more moisture being cooked out. For sugar, do 2 spoonfuls like that. Is my typical thing. It shouldn't taste like sweet nor sour. And now we're gonna just pop a lid on that and we'll check it kind of every 5 minutes. See how it's cooking down, give it a stir. All of the lids on the stovetop. Okay, we'll switch this up. What's up?
That's your mom.
Cute. Yeah, the apple brings out the cabbage's butteriness. Braised cabbage is honestly so simple. Really enjoy it, yeah. It's a light brown sugar. It's a light brown. Okay, so while we're waiting, I just have a bit of butter here. I'm getting prepped up for our noodle station. So when the noodles come out of the water, we don't want them to stick together. Just a bit of butter or oil. Lube them up. Mango White Claw. I've never tried that stuff before. Yeah, we're not really big drinkers like at all. But I hear the people go crazy for that stuff. So I'm just cutting little nubbies of butter for us. Just nice little cubes that'll melt quick. Butty nuggies. Yeah. Okay, now we just wait. All the really hard stuff is done. Honestly, not that bad for dishes. It's kind of unorganized in this thing, but I thought it was gonna be worse. Considering we're cooking for like 16 portions. Yeah, breaded and deep fried butter, only in Wisconsin, Wilson says. Have you tried it? Have you tried that stuff? Okay, I'm having a peek. Whoa. That was a lot of moisture. Perfect. So all I was checking for is that there's no burning or sticking on the bottom, which there is not. So pop that lid back on. Let it keep going. You've not? Oh, okay. I want to know somebody who has and what they think of it. I don't know if I can bring myself to try that. Yeah, Bunk. The after effects of cabbage can be fun as well. That's what Sammy says. Yum, Lauren. Carnitas with a tomato salad. Sounds so good. Perfect, really. I'm getting my bowl out. Getting ready for plating. Oh, that's what else. While we wait, I'm gonna grab some parsley from the fridge and we'll just chop up some parsley for our garnish. So I always feel like we need a garnish. It's kind of weird for me to cook something and not have a garnish. Feels like something's missing, even if it's just something as simple as a fresh chopped herb. Your tomato salad would be salsa. I think that counts. Okay, noodle station is here. So butter can go over there too. All right, grabbing some parsley from the fridge. Yeah, pico de gallo. Perfect, we'll finish that on up. A pinch of parse. Get rid of that one. Then we'll pick those off of the stem. Yeah, this breeze right now.
Holy, that just changed.
I think it's raining.
Yeah.
I think it just cooled off outside and it's starting to rain. Like we went from warmth rolling in this window to just the nicest cold breeze ever. Okay, that's going. Quick peek one more time. Yeah, she's happy. Leave it alone. Yeah, it's crazy. We'll pick this. The garden parsley. Hi, JK. No worries if you're not staying. I really appreciate you just coming by to say hey. That's amazing. Thank you so much for that. I hope you're having a great day. Okay, that's good. Yes, Dust. Greek salad. That's like always one of our go-tos. It's just so like fresh and like filling. It's full of so many different veggies. Okay. Nice fine chop. The sneaky stem. Get it going. And then I suppose after stream today, I really gotta get Sammy on the mend. Otherwise, it's gonna be a cook with Kate stream.
I'll do it.
He'll power through it.
I'll be real slow.
Oh, that's perfect, actually. So that's how we gotta do cook with Sammy's. We gotta injure him first so that he doesn't just power through everything. You're welcome, Greek. You're welcome. Hi, Cookie. Yeah, we're still going strong. Almost there, though. We're just waiting on the braised cabbage, and then we'll drop the Spaetzle noodles. All good things today. We already tried our Pavlova. Suki approved, said that they would eat or crush at least 2 in a sitting, so I feel good about that. Hope you're having a good Saturday, Cookie. Okay, we'll commingle that in just a small container. Then we'll go check on the cabbage. I hear sizzles. Fake sizzles. Griddled sausages, toasted potato bun, nom, coarse ground mustard with cheese, and crispy crinkle cut fries. Sausage on a bun with some French fries. I'm in. And yeah, that too, Dust. Sucker for feta and Kalamata olives. Yup. Some of the most important components of the Greek salad. There we go. Now we gone and done it. Out and about all day. Oot and a boot. That's kind of how it is in the summertime, though. Like, you always have to take advantage of the weather if it's a nice day. All right, we can just leave the parsley out because we'll be using it right away. Come on back over. So that's almost coming up to a boil. This is quite hot. Lift this off and then drain the liquid. Give this a stir. Starting to cook down. Everything's softening up. I'm gonna give this stuff a taste, see how I'm feeling about it, see what kind of flavorings I can maybe add at this time. Sounds good, Presto. Go have fun playing games with your friend. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow. I'm gonna add a bit more sugar as well as a bit more vinegar to this, and then some salt and pepper. Let that go for another little bit, and then we'll taste it one more time, but very, very close. Oh. We ran out of all the spoons today. This is nutso. We'll do that. And that should balance out really well. Another little drop of apple cider vin. Salt. We'll do 1, 2, 3 of those small pinches. Pinch of pep. Stir that up. Sunday is chore day. Yeah, no worries, Presto. Thanks for hanging out with us all day. Hope you have a great rest of the night. Now this is smelling more like it. Okay, we'll cover that up one more time for a few more moments. And we'll taste it. Feel good about starting the noodles pretty soon here together?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pot's ready.
I'm just waiting on it to come on up. Almost there.
That's what I'm waiting on.
Okay. Noodle station. Uncover the dough. That and that is here for us. I like to use this knife for cutting. So Sammy's the presser. Are you gonna be able to press today? Or I gotta be the presser?
That's fine.
Okay.
Sometimes when he gives out, and I don't know when it's gonna be, I didn't want to carry a hot pot of stuff. Or carry an egg up the stairs last night.
Right. Hi, Tristan. Welcome in, my dude. Oh, no. Well, we're here to save you. Just had some terrible Olive Garden. I mean, do we really expect it to be great, though? But sad that it was terrible. Usually, at least, it's like mediocre, right? Yeah, especially when like those places are pretty pricey now. You had the 5 cheese ziti. How do you mess that up? It's cheese and pasta. I'm sad for you. Oh, nice, Lauren. What did you order from the Italian bakery? It was crusty and hard, so they just like overcooked everything then. Don't feel bad, Lauren. Yeah, Janitor Joe, microwave the pasta. Hey, if that's all you got, at least you have food. Can't be upset about that. Okay, we're moments away. I'm not peeking again because it lets all the hot stuff out of there. Oh, did they make a pretty good tiramisu? I mean, those are all, I would say, pre-made at a factory, sad to say, and then brought in. So at least it always tastes the same. Yeah, that's totally it, Tristan. Like a lot of people, as far as like consumers for restaurants, they don't know half of what goes on behind the scenes. Whoa, that was just about to blow. I'm gonna pop that off because it's really, really close. When you hear it, you know it's time. So is this Paul's, what we're giving him today? Okay. That, got a big ladle. I'll turn this off now so we don't trip. Biggest ladle for the stroganoff ever. Garlic cheese pizza with marinara and a caprese salad with extra basil. Love it, Lauren. For $8, it's really small now. Wow, like that's what I charge for our desserts. So like that Pavlova, one of them is $8 a portion. This is very close to blowing. Chickadee check. Want to pretty much be very happy with the cabbage before you even do the noodles, because then everything can come together. We know it's been tasted and we're happy with it. So from now on, I'm gonna cook this just uncovered, let some of the liquid in the bottom reduce, and that way this kind of keeps slowly cooking away. We can keep our eye on it. Gonna have one more forkful. See how the flavor is. Wrap that around. You can see it's nice and soft already. I think that's perfect, actually. It's sweet, it's sour, it still has a bit of texture. I don't need to add any more salt or pepper. Okay. Just gonna put away these few ingredients, and then we got a nice, clean, organized space to finish everything off. Yeah, my thing.
You playing basketball again?
Playing b-ball.
She's got a basketball, Jones. She's got a basketball.
Okay, we don't have any more spoons, chat, so I actually have to wash one for us to use to scoop the dough.
Fork.
A fork is good?
It's actually easier.
Do you like the big fork? Like, what if I give you this fork?
That works.
Would that be good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
We are freaking rolling. We're rolling. 3" by 3". That is the smallest piece of tiramisu ever.
3 by 3 inch?
Can you even qualify that as a piece?
I need like 3 times the size of that. Okay.
He's scooping. He's gonna press. He's loading up the Spaetzle press, and I am the cutter, and I need the spider.
That's a nice dough.
I'm the cutter and the scooper. Oh, yeah. He's pulling it almost above his head to actually get it out of there. You got it. You got it, my dear. Maybe a bit too much. Just a touch. A touch? A too much.
Oh yeah. Get ready.
I am. And that's how you do it. Keep that baby nice and high. Look at them. And not even stirring it, they all stayed so nice and long. Okay, and Karsterum Spaetzle from now on. That is money.
It just does a better job of it. We just never had to do a big batch.
Yeah.
So I never bothered getting out of
Holy frick, it's like we made spaghetti.
Yeah, it's really cool.
So this is where I'm loading everything?
Yeah.
Okay. So we just let those sit, float on top because some of the ends are a bit thick. Just let them puff up and cook through. And yeah, it's such a nice light noodle bonk. Like you said, it really puffs up. It does. It shouldn't be chewy or heavy. And then the puffiness of the noodle really soaks up all the stroganoff juices, right? We let that come up again. I'm just gonna do my little butter nub. Let that melt in so the noodles don't stick together. That was a good first batch.
Yeah, really good.
Your neighbor wears Disney pants to the mailbox. People call him the fashion god. I mean, most people in this town where we live, they honestly don't care. It's more about having a happy life than about how things look, you know? You know? You know? Isn't it so quick caffeinated? Yeah, it's amazing. So if you don't have a press, you just need something with little holes in it, right? Where you press through. How we were taught in school is, let me just grab this pan that I was using earlier. So we had pans like this, but they were all perforated with little holes in the bottom. You just take your dough, put your pan over the pot and squeeze it on through. Or Sammy just put a little Norpro one.
Not good.
Could you use a pasta spoon? I mean, that would take forever, Lauren, but you could. It's about doing it pretty quick, right? Stir this up, see how we're doing. Awesome. Still a bit of liquid to go. And that's a-okay. Okay, it's almost time again. And we got the Paul man coming on down. He gets to see the noodles in action.
Ready?
Yep. Come on in, Paul. We're just doing the fresh noodles for you.
Great.
Really good today. How about you? Good. Just a small amount of stroganoff today. Yeah, those are for you. It's so freaking good. It's my favorite dessert. I know I say that a lot, but you're just like, yeah, I'm in.
There was lemon and curd or something mentioned there. Done. 3.
Well, here's 4. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, isn't this so cool? Like, we're actually making noodles. I'll just grab really quick so you don't have to roam around too far there. You're welcome. I think so, yeah. We can plate up his.
John, give us that. That was 1 meg. And then I'll grab It's okay, I'll grab the bag.
Okay, they're done anyways. Okay, now we get to plate it up. Yeah, you would think because the noodles are like very light that they would just fall apart, but they really hold their shape. Yeah, look at that
Good
sneaker.
to go, yeah?
Yeah, I'm happy with it. Come on over. Shake the butter around.
Right on cue.
She says Paul's here.
I gotta go see Paul.
Nice one, Sam. Oh, careful. You crazy pupper.
Always.
Yeah, no snacks? Oh, okay.
Did the same thing with Zach today. Zach came over.
Yeah.
As soon as Zach was here, she already ran down the stairs waiting for him at the door to come downstairs.
You got a dinner too, yeah? What did he get? Dinner?
No, he just came over and grabbed the 2 pies and dropped me off a bunch of dishes.
Okay.
And then we got Stroganoff going over there tomorrow and a couple other things.
Okay.
But I don't know until all the
Yeah, no, that's fine.
You which one? The freezer?
Tell my dad.
Okay. Do you think we have enough? Do you have enough noodles for one more already?
He's pulled dinner out for tonight, so
Okay. Okay.
play it safe and wait till tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. He forgot to. Oh, he doesn't know.
Yeah. Beef stroganoff is my favorite.
You could have ordered some. He didn't put it on his list.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I gave him the entire list.
I got 3 of these old people. to look
You
after.
guys.
It's hard some days.
You guys, this is insane.
This is some of the best I've made.
You're dead. Oh, Lord. Yeah, just a bit of goodness in there. I mean, we started it at noon, so
Yeah.
took like a full 5 hours to finish it up. Lot of love, Paul. That's what makes it special. Little bit of parsley garnish, guys, and then away we go.
Sour cream.
Oh, that's already ready. Oh, you're doing paprika on top as well? Very tradish. Yeah, you like the sour cream, right?
Oh, yes.
Oh yes. Yes. Do I like sour cream?
A little tap-taparoo, just to finish it off. And that's a stroganoff. Thanks so much, Tristan, contributing those biddies towards the food truck. They're saying Paul is a lucky guy right now.
Oh, I know.
Oh, this guy Paul, I tell ya. If you lived with us, Nikki, you'd look like Jabba the Hutt. I've been trying to fatten this guy up for years and I still can't.
Ha ha ha.
Still can't do it.
We're good to go.
And hey, friendly.
And stuff, and
Yeah, this is so good. We're making lots of noodles today, so this is why this came in handy. Okay, I'm doing mine up too since these are still hot.
I had one whole one to start with. Right?
Oh,
The whole day.
yeah.
Half
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, right.
Okay, just gonna scoop. Actually, I'm gonna keep the cabbage on this side. It'll be better like that.
Okay. Bye, Galen.
Take care. Enjoy.
Thanks, Sam.
Hey, see you tomorrow.
Yeah, you bet.
Oh, that cold breeze, yeah. Friendos. Just a little bit more broth on there.
Yeah, it needed the other 3.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
So we used actually a different cut today, Nike. We were trying to just grab like one whole beef sirloin that we would have butchered ourselves. There was none at the store when Sam went to get it. It's really hard to get beef to the island here for some reason. So he ended up getting a sirloin or top sirloin cap. That is very nice and unctuous. It's the first time, almost forgot my sour cream, that we used it, but it's just like very rich. It's got a good amount of like gelatin almost in it. So nom. Thank you. There you go. I think I'll take my photo from that side. Thank you. Would I use a tri-tip? I would never use a tri-tip for this because it's so hard for us to get it. I would only use a tri-tip on like the grill or something. But if you always have access to tri-tip, for sure. That'd be insanely good. Just our tri-tip here, when we do get it, it's quite expensive. So Stroganoff is meant to be made with like a little bit less expensive cut of meat. That's why it takes a bit longer to make, but then you get more flavor in the end. So really, it just makes sense.
Or tenderloin if you're Food and Wine. Or, sorry, Bon Appetit.
Bonk says the tri-tip might end up a bit stringy. I wonder. How's that, Sama? Just turn off the cabbage as well. Do you think we're done with the noodles for now then? I'll just turn this off while we're finishing up the stream. Okay, awesome. Okay, Bonk is giving us a first-hand rendition of what happens. So he's used tri-tip in the slow cooker version and it does have more flavor, but it shreds up more. No, so the recipe I linked for the stroganoff today, they used beef tenderloin for whatever reason. It's from Bon Appetit. Just absolutely silly. Never use a beef tenderloin in something like this. Please. Asking nicely. I'm gonna write to Bon Appetit and see what exactly they are talking about.
Tenderloin.
Mmm. Best noodles by far. Those are so good. Look at the meat. I can barely put my fork in it without it falling apart. Look at how that just thickened up.
You probably could, Nike.
Okay, let's try some mushies. All our different mushrooms in here. Mmm. Oyster money. Look at how the sauce is just coating the noodles. Cookie, thank you so much for those biddies. Going towards that food truck fund. Wasn't with us all day. So thank you very much for that contribution. Yeah, right, creep tumor? But like the rest of the recipe is so on point. That's why I'm like, just don't use that part of it and you're good. Okay, I'm gonna slurp.
You made a stroganoff, I'd be proud of.
Mmm.
Good job.
It's not too salty either.
Nope. Perfect.
I hate when you have stroganoff and it's just way over seasoned because they're trying to account for using crappy ingredients.
No crappy ingredients here. Throw a pound of butter in it one time. You're good.
Like this is, For how much richness we put into this pot, it doesn't feel heavy when you eat it. Almost doesn't make sense.
Paul just lifted up the container. He's like, I can curl this.
Yeah, like every piece of meat should be fork tender. Gonna see how the cabbage is. It's kind of like our palate cleanser, right? Facts, Bonk. Yeah, it doesn't seem heavy, Kate, until you pass out 30 minutes after stream. Who would do that? Who would do such a thing? And Suki, thank you very, very much for the 1,000 biddies as well. 480,000. Wow. And thanks, Finn. Yeah, you're leaning closer to the screen. Okay, so this is how this turned out. Are we ending with the hype train? You crazies, I love it. It's got texture to it. It's got sweetness, a little bit of sourness. Just perfect. Thank you, Lauren, as well. Okay, I'm gonna do the city train today for our sound effects. And thank you, Sammy, gifting the sub to Sin's Fury. Welcome, welcome. Okay, turn this baby up. We are already at a level 2? Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the speaker. The train's about to leave. The best. A choo-choo. Thank you as well, Dust. Pappardelle is really good. Yeah, you got options for noodles with stroganoff. Kind of any pasta that you make egg with, right? Okay, I just have to go like blot my face. It just got really warm while we were doing that. I also turned off the fan. Maybe I'll just be okay with that. Turn the fan on.
Please.
Welcome to the West Coast where it's not humid at all, ever. Ugh. Level 3, bonk. Thank you very much. Okay, I'll hit the right one this time. Yeah. This was actually a good time for a hype train because I can put the Baki pack on too. Where's the Lego train? All in here. We are the train, chat. That was only paprika. Yeah, it's really traditional in Hungary that they use paprika with stroganoff. He's still alive. Oh, perfect, Indominus. Yeah, we're just finishing things up. I think I'm also gonna just grab the Pavlova back out because I want another taste. Just really finish things off on a high note. Who's pulling the train? It's me. It's me. Just a very happy looking board of deliciousness. Main and dessert. Nice and crunchy still. Even after going into the fridge, I'm going with a big, big bite. Big bite. I know, look at the meal.
Okay, please chew.
It went in my throat. Pavlova, also dangerous. Beautiful. So the crumblies, I don't know if it was the fan when I went for the bite, blew it in, hit the back of my throat. Sheesh. We almost lost it.
We almost lost
Yeah.
eight.
Too good. Never a dull moment. Those are the things that you never see on Food Network. I can't believe the whole hype train fit in here, Dust. It's even a Lego backpack.
Yeah,
Just
like
all the little
tracks
blocks.
and everything.
Really?
Yeah.
Even the whole train
Yeah,
track?
the train is in there.
It kind of does. Tristan, good one. The watch band matches the backpack, kind of. Okay, should I try for another bite? I'm kind of scared now. I'm kind of traumatized. What's gonna happen? Crunchy and chewy. That is such a good way to finish the meal. Mmm. Unbelievable. Okay, so going down tomorrow, we're gonna fix Sammy on up tonight. Thanks, White Dove, for the 100 biddies. We are cooking something that we've not cooked. We've never cooked a tri-tip on stream before.
Yeah.
Just one.
We did one last year when we found it.
Right. So we've only ever cooked one tri-tip on stream before. Greek saved up 100,000 pots and pans points for a Cook with Sammy stream. Yeah, maybe once, right, Dust? So we're gonna be grilling that baby up tomorrow, going with crispy smashed potatoes, some like confit roasted cherry tomatoes with it. I think that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, and a chimichurri butter.
Yeah.
Yum.
Yeah, we're gonna
Yum.
do the tri-tip on the extra large big green egg, and we're gonna finish it right on the coals.
Yeah, we're finishing the tri-tip tomorrow, literally right direct on the charcoal.
Yeah, just throwing it on. Yeah.
Never been done before. I know, that's why I laughed, Nike. I was like, you're saying tri-tip? Hilarious. Oh, nice, Suki. You made the crispy smashed potatoes last week. They're so good, hey? Is this the big last stream weekend before the move? No, next weekend. We still have one more week of cooking a mass amount of stuff. Thanks, friends, for the awesome hype train to end the stream. I am A-okay with that. We even got another level 2 emote. Thanks for all of the biddies. Welcome in our one new sub to the channel. I'm chewing, Sammy. I'm chewing.
Chew it out then.
Thank you very much, White Dove. Yeah. As well as Bonk for the biddies, Dust, Lauren, Suki, Cookie, Tristan, Squishy Cheeks. Thanks, friends. Okay, that means I get to take the backpack off. We had a level 2, a little... The train has stopped. You don't have to leave, but you can't stay here. Okay, so Indominus said their person is still live. Let me just get the name set up here for myself for the request. Is it not here?
Community.
Why is it not in here? I gotta add it. Of course, right?
No, I don't think that's it.
Channel point Q. It wasn't added for some reason.
No, it's right on the left-hand side.
DAHRKZ. Annie, hello. DAHRKZ. Yeah, were you gallivanting, Annie? Just got back from celebrating with last year's class of 2020. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, everyone's like, where's Annie? He should be here. We're like, I think he's living his best life right now. Freedom. And yeah, Lauren made enough jokes in your honor that we didn't miss you that much. Okay, it says that this channel is intended for mature audiences. I don't know what we're going into, so it could be a surprise. All right, Annie, I'm happy you made it into the stream. Here is our deliciousness right before we go. This turned out so, so good. The Stroganoff, look at that Spaetzle. our braised cabbage, and then our pavlova for Mythical Suki. So yes, we'll be live again tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. Cook with Sammy stream. I'll be in the background. So I usually kind of narrate these streams and help out where I can. Yeah, immature audience. Good one, Squigs. Yeah, comfort food for sure. We literally made the whole big 18-liter pot, Annie, full of the stroganoff. Nutso. All right, friends, I'm gonna hit that button. Thanks for all the love today. Love that last minute hype train. We're gonna go relax, hang out, and also start cleaning up the mess that we created. Hopefully we inspired you to create some deliciousness that you can share with others as well, because sharing is caring. Okay, I'm gonna hit that button. See you tomorrow, friends. Love you. Take care. Stay safe. Bye.